All right. Give me a second here, get all settled. So I tried for about 2.5 hours last night to get Metroid Prime 4 up and running, and the short answer to that is it's not going to happen. I don't think. So there's that. So instead, we'll be doing No Man's Sky. They have a new expedition out. I've skipped the last couple just because they didn't sound very interesting to me. This one might be. Basically, it looks like it's going to kind of force you to like do stuff with other people, maybe. But anyways, you know, some big bad that we're supposed to go like do something about kind of thing, which they haven't really pushed the multiplayer in this game really that hard at all. So if it is, it'll be interesting to see how that goes. So we'll see. But I figured I'd check it out anyway. So I'm offline on Discord. Yeah, probably. Give me a minute. Yeah, I had to. Well, I tried updating my graphics driver and a bunch of other shit to see if I could get that game to work, fiddled with the settings, and the worst part about that is every time you change any of the settings, it corrupts your... I don't know if it's that. No, here we are. Yo. Hello. Are you there?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah.
So yeah, continue. I'm listening.
Well, so what happens is, so like every time that, I don't know if it's when you change the emulator settings itself or whatever, but like, you have to, it nukes the save file, it just corrupts it, and I think it's from the game crashing the previous time. So like you have to start totally over, which means you have to sit through the intro and, you know, all the just kind of stuff that happens right at first. And, you know, so it takes like 15 minutes or more maybe to get to like that first boss that we had to kill. And then we kill the boss, and then another cutscene plays, and then you open this door, and then another cutscene plays, and during that cutscene, every single time it crashes. So, but you have to sit through all of this, you know, and just like, so it takes a good 15-20 minutes every time. So you change the settings in hopes that it's going to, you know, fix the problem. You're invested for at least 20 minutes to do it.
Okay. Yep.
You know, and so I did this. I mean, I killed that boss like 9 or 10 times. Like really.
Jesus.
Yeah. So it took me a couple hours, but at the end of the day, there's nothing I could work out that would that I could get past that.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, it's a fairly recent game. I think it came out around Christmas time. And
oh, I didn't think it was that.
Yeah, it's a pretty recent game.
It's less than a fucking year.
Yeah, so well, those are usually more prone to having problems.
I get it.
You know, especially if they're fairly demanding on the actual hardware, which I guess that one is. So it makes sense. So just have to give the emulator guys time to figure that out. Although, I mean, people have been complaining about that for like 6 months now, so I don't know. It might just never happen. So that one's gonna be on the outs until that changes, I guess. Some people have claimed to have had luck with it, but I mean, like, you know, it's one thing if you just have a occasional like glitching in like the graphics or sound here or there or something, but having it just flat out crash and you can't get past that point no matter what. Yeah. Well, you know, that's
and I think you're 100% right. Like, it's trying to load, like you're getting into the main part of the game, right? Like, okay,
yeah. Well,
really
and so what like, it's trying to load the next thing,
right?
And it just fails at that for whatever reason.
It obviously does not like that.
No, and well, there's not really any getting around that until that gets worked out, I guess. So
because it made the same exact sound every single time.
Yep.
You know, you hear that little like glitch,
that little buzz kind of sound. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. So, and I mean, I searched Reddit and all kinds of shit to see if anybody had come up with any kind of workarounds for that or anything like that. And it's basically, if it works for you, great. And usually, even for the people that it does work for, like, it doesn't work very well. It's just that you can technically get through the game. But, you know, so I mean, not that big of a deal, really, because also, like I mentioned, as far as Metroid games go, people kind of didn't like it. I guess it just kind of strayed away from the formula, so it's not really like Metroid Prime that we just played was. Like, it's a little bit different in how it plays out and like just what you do and just stuff like that. So that's kind of the reason why it just, you know, it's. They put it this way: it's a good game. It's just not a good Metroid game. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. So whatever.
I get you.
Yeah. So
it just looked pretty sweet. Like,
it did.
Opening credits.
It looked good, and when it was working, like, it played smoothly and everything like that, and looked great.
Like you were, like, it didn't look like you were lagging by any means.
No, it was really buttery smooth. So it's so weird that, you know, like, it goes from that to just nothing. But
yeah, literally, like,
yeah,
you get to that one spot and it just fucking dies
every time, and it was exactly the same every time. It didn't
exactly the same spot.
It didn't change even a little bit. So, like, and I fucked with all kinds of settings of anything that I could think of, like, possibly affect it, and nothing really seemed to make a difference. So yeah, well, that's where we're at with that. So
No Man's Sky.
Yeah, we played No Man's Sky before.
Weren't you on that? Yeah.
They have a new expedition that just came out like 2 days ago, and this one's
finished the first. You did get through all that in the first one, right?
Well, like, I mean, it just kind of continues on. There's been like several of these. I played this for like 2 months over, like, around Christmas time.
Yeah, there was a time that you had to wait for the next expedition.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the next couple that came out this year, because this is like the third one now. It didn't seem very interesting to me, so I just didn't do it. Because they'll do the same thing where later on this year they'll revisit all of these that they've released this year. So if I feel like I'm missing out and want to go do it, I can go do it then.
That's what. Back and do it.
Well, yeah, because that's what we did last. You know, around Thanksgiving time, I guess, whatever, end of the year. Yeah. So the first two, like, yeah, they just didn't seem very interesting to me. This one, it's, I don't know. We'll find out, basically. But it seemed like the other two explicitly, I didn't. It's not that they were interesting. I did not want to do them. Where this one isn't in that category. So, you know, it's.
Oh, okay.
Neutral, at least. Like, the last one that they did was something that was basically like a Pokemon style pet battling mini game within it, which I just had no interest in doing, so I just didn't bother with it. So I would
totally agree with you. I'd be out on that one.
Yeah, it didn't appeal to me at all. So we'll see what this ends up being then. So
The whole Pokemon thing in general just
It just doesn't do anything for me. That's all.
no, it really doesn't. I don't know. And it's funny too because I see people like especially like Pokemon Go and stuff when that was all a big thing. And
Oh
like
God,
I
yes,
see
I remember
people
that.
like I saw people our age like running around town and
Yep.
like Timmy for one.
Oh
I'm like,
God, yeah,
dude,
he would
what
be
the
into it.
fuck? Why, man? So like I get the point of it, like trying to get the kids out, like Jesus
Yeah,
Christ, that's a great thing. Get them out on the goddamn, get them outside of the house. Um, but it just that didn't pertain to me. I
yeah.
don't,
I just had no interest in that whatsoever.
you know, for me when I was a kid, when I got outside, I went and built a treehouse or some shit. Like, I don't know.
Well,
I,
and
I
like
didn't have a
I
I
don't
didn't have a
know.
Game Boy or a cell phone to take with me outside, back then.
Well, I mean, and I like I'm too old for that shit. Like
And that's just
that
it.
was completely missed by people my age. People your age would have
Sure.
been maybe one of the first ones to maybe kind of catch on that weren't too old for it
Dude,
at the
for me,
time.
dude, it was even like looking at Timmy. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
You're my age. You're making me feel like you're making me feel terrible right now. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. God damn it.
But then again, I loved him to death. Don't get me wrong. I like him as a human being. However, he definitely is. He acts, you know, 5 years younger than he really is. Maybe even more. Than
Well,
that.
maybe by now, maybe more. Yeah. A little bit maybe juvenile for his age, I would say, but I mean, he's always been like that. Like he hasn't changed at all.
100%.
Like
No,
that's just it.
That's just him. That's just him.
Yeah.
That's who he is, and he's always been that way. 100%.
Mhm.
Kind of the same way Kyle is. Like,
Yeah, it
you
just
need to realize that you're not 21 anymore.
yeah, but it doesn't matter at all because
No,
it's just
it doesn't.
it's not gonna change the behavior.
No. Yeah.
But yeah, the Pokemon thing just didn't really do for me.
Oh, dude, it just it drives me crazy. I not for me, dude. Not for me.
No.
But then again, Tim, I guarantee you, Tim has never ever played one link of Legend of Zelda in his entire life.
Which is I believe you, but I'm also kind of surprised by that.
Yeah. So
Because you kind of think he would, but I also like I'm sure he hasn't.
I don't think he's ever touched it, dude.
I don't think so.
But I think he would love the shit out of it if he did. And I'm talking like start back from like Link of the Past, like.
Well, yeah, or like any of those kind of RPGs, because like.
Or even just start with Ocarina of Time, like I did. That's the first Zelda I ever played, and I'm fucking was hooked. And then I went back and played some of the old ones, and it just that was it. That's what got me. Well, okay, you had a big part of it too. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, watching you play Ocarina of Time, and dude, I could sit there all night in the trailer and watch you fucking play that game.
Yeah, just watching it was like seeing all the shit going on. It was cool.
That's my whole point.
Mm-hmm.
And watching you trying to figure out the puzzles and blah blah blah. Dude, I was fucking intrigued immediately, and I was like, I can't wait until he actually lets me
play the game.
He gives me the permission to play it. Yeah, like. And yeah, when I finally did get the permission to play it, I had to do it when you weren't around, of course.
Well, yeah, because otherwise I was playing him.
Well, yeah, right. And then I, like, the funny thing about it too is every time I ask for help, you're like, nope, figure it out.
Well, because that's no fun. Like you figure it out on your own. Because if I just tell you, then I might as well just play the game for you. You might as well just go back to watching me play it. Then
you might as well just go back to watching it, right?
Yeah.
Did you pay attention, you dumbass?
Don't you remember?
Exactly, right? A lot different when you're playing it yourself.
Yes.
But yeah, no, that was kind of the thought. Like, I just figured Timmy would would love that game, but I honestly I bet you if I asked him, he's never once picked up a controller on a Zelda game.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it. And
I just don't see that.
you'd think he kind of would, or I could see him like kind of like in like some of the Final Fantasy games or something like that, which is kind of similar. But I don't know. I don't know if he's ever done that either, which is kind of funny because he likes all those tabletop games like Magic the Gathering and shit like that. So I mean, it's kind of the same thing. So I don't know.
That's
like
what I go back to Tim with is Magic the Gathering. He loves that shit.
And like those tabletop card games and shit. Well, you know why? It's because in video games you can't cheat and make up rules on the fly the same way you can in a fucking card game. That's why.
No, dude, you're 100% right.
Oh my god, he should have been a fucking lawyer or something.
Playing Monopoly with that fucking guy.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Don't even do it.
Nope, I think I did it the entire time we lived in Martell. I think I did it once, and I was like, "This is fucking bullshit. I'm never doing this again." No.
That was when we had the Millennial game. Like, we had like millions of dollars. You know, it was like high stakes Monopoly.
Yes.
Him fucking dude, and he wouldn't let go. He would make that game last fucking
6 hours,
6 to 8 hours. If he could, he would.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were dumb enough to fucking sit there and play it with him, which I was one night,
you're stuck.
Dude, you're so screwed. You were absolutely screwed. And I was bound and determined to beat his ass. And no, I gave up. I was like, dude, I'm done.
No, just by
I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, you know how some people.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah, no. Exactly. It's like no, we're done. Yep. Like some people are described. I saw this about something completely different the other day, but it made me think of it. It's like some people are kind of described as just being. They're just a force of nature, right? Like. There's not necessarily. I don't know how to explain it better than that. Like some people, it's just they impose themselves on you, and it's just that's it. You're just an innocent bystander. It's like watching a tornado. There's not a fucking thing you can do about it. You just watch it happen.
No, I get what you mean.
And he's kind of one of those people. Just kind of a chaotic force of nature. Not necessarily bad or good, just chaotic.
No, and like I said, I love Tim. Don't get me wrong. Like I get along with Tim just fine. And but
you question your friendship when you play fucking card games with him. I'll tell you that.
Oh my God, Jesus
if I didn't love you, I'd punch you in the mouth.
It's like fucking. Oh my God, I don't know. This has been like coming up on my reels lately. The whole Smokey and the Bandit fucking moment when. It's the sheriff. It's fucking
Buford T. Justice, Jackie Gleason. Yeah, it's
Jackie Gleason.
Yeah, it is.
And he's like, he's got his fucking son in the car. This is after the door gets ripped off his car.
Oh.
His son's holding the fucking door in the car. He's like, put the evidence in the back. And he fucking throws the fucking door in the back. He looks at him and goes, I swear to God, you cannot be from my loins. I swear, when we get home, I'm going to punch your mama straight in her mouth. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's how they used to talk back then.
It's like...
punch your mama right in the mouth.
I'm going to punch your mama right in the mouth. That's the way I feel about him when I play cards.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna punch you square in the fucking nose, dude. I swear to God.
And it's not even really out of anger. It's out of sheer helplessness for the situation that you're in. It's really what it is.
No,
It's not even that you're mad at him. You're just,
no,
I give up.
I'm fucking done with you, dude. You're stupid
Just like that
fucking-
whole fucking lighter war fiasco.
Oh my god.
I managed to stay out of that one.
God, good for you.
Yep,
I
I'm like,
actually made
nope,
out
I'm just
okay.
gonna be the fucking Switzerland. I'm neither going to aid or I'm not gonna aid any party. I am going to be a casual observer to all of this. If anything, I'm just a, disinterested witness. And
Yeah.
that's as much participation as you're gonna get from me. And surprisingly, that worked. They're like, okay, fine. Like, I'll watch. I'll laugh at you. I watch your little
However, don't get me wrong.
schemes.
Especially the way it ended.
Yes, I
The whole
know.
bag in the fucking goddamn fight.
Yep, I was there for that. That was glorious.
Jesus Christ.
It ended the only way it possibly could. Really.
That's the whole thing, though. That's it. No, 100%. You're absolutely right. That thing would never have ended if it didn't end that way. It would have kept going and kept going and kept going. It had to stop, and that was the only way it was going to happen.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, dude, upstairs I had a lockbox of fucking. Yeah, I had a lockbox full of fucking lighters.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knew.
Well, I think they knew, they just couldn't get to it because the rule was you couldn't actually go in somebody's
You
room.
couldn't actually. Yep, there was fucking rules.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely rules. You couldn't go into anybody's room. It was off the table kind of thing.
Although I do think somebody tried to use like basically a makeshift fishing line to try to
Yes.
fish
Yes.
the fucking
Yes.
lockbox to the threshold of the door, sort of thing.
I'm pretty sure Jason tried to do some shit like that.
I thought it was Tim. It might have been Jason.
I think because Jason was living there at the same time too.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and Jason was all about that lighter war. I mean, fuck.
Yes, I was the only one that wasn't a part of it. That was
When my
something.
first lighter got stolen, I was pissed, so I got involved. I'm like,
Just
you know what? Fuck you guys.
just never happened to me. I'm just like, nope, I'm not playing that game, guys. I'm just not gonna do it.
Oh God,
Just leave me out of it.
life had never been so good. I tell you.
Fuck, that was a crazy time.
Well, crazy, yes, but fun, and not definitely not what we're going through today. I can tell you that much. It was a lot easier.
I feel like it was.
Well, I mean, the world definitely wasn't fucking as divided as it is today. Like it was,
No, it was less complicated then, I think.
Definitely. I fully agree. I mean, we are talking
20 years ago almost.
20 years, yeah, 15, 20
15,
years ago,
15 plus.
at least, yeah. I mean, dude, it's July. It's gonna be 10 years since meningitis already.
Yeah, the time just
and
keeps
heart
going.
surgery to follow that in August.
Yeah, I was fucked.
Yeah, in August. So yeah, like that's creeping up on me, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man,
Mm-hmm.
what happened? I mean, Cason's graduating high school, and we're about to get our fourth niece.
Yep.
Or nephew, whatever. But like, Jesus,
Time keeps going.
I still think of Kason, riding the float in the parade and blah blah blah. Like,
Yeah, nope.
him and Olivia following me around like I was their fucking father, and man, they were so good when they were with me. Like, they always listened and don't you guys go away. You make sure you can see me at all times, and they were so fucking good.
Yeah, they are good kids.
Yeah.
Still good kids.
So yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to their seeing what they bring to the future. I think they'll be in good hands.
I think so. I mean, you know, everybody goes through some shit, so I'm sure they'll have their share of it too. But you know,
Oh, dude,
that's
life is life. I mean,
yeah, it's just part of it.
and truthfully, it's going to be harder for them than it was for us.
Oh,
Honestly, in my opinion.
100%. Like that's not even a question.
It shouldn't be.
Not unless something massively changes, relative in the relatively near future, which,
As I say, like in the next 2 years.
yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say. I mean, think of how different things are in the last 6 years, for instance.
Right. Okay.
You know,
All
so
right.
I mean,
No,
okay,
that's a good-
well, I mean, you know, since 2020, it's only been 6 years, but it feels like a lot longer than that in some ways. I feel like
it feels like a fucking. It feels like a. Yeah.
just
like a lifetime almost.
just because of how fast things have happened in the world, I guess.
Right.
So,
What
well,
is going on there?
I don't know. It says localized gravity disappeario.
Where's
so-
the Earth going?
Well, the Earth isn't going anywhere.
Oh, you're just.
Apparently, we've got localized lack of gravity. So when that happens, then shit starts floating off the planet. So that seems to be what's going on here. Yeah, I didn't know that was going to happen either. I've never seen that before.
Kind of cool.
So, you know, like, yeah, say, well, let's see. Those kids, if they start college in the fall, that means that they would graduate in 2030, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or 2031, 2030. So 4 years from now, what will the world look like then? Well, considering how fast things have moved in the last 6 years, that's really hard to say.
That's really hard to say.
Especially with the, you know, I mean, advances with AI, like that's not going away. You know what I mean? It's only accelerating, so it's hard to see where that will end up leading.
Okay.
And what becomes of that.
Shit. I'm honestly so scared of what AI is gonna, because you're 100% right. It's not going anywhere.
Oh no, it's most definitely not.
Going anywhere. It is, that is the fucking future, and
yep.
You better get fucking used to it. You better figure it out.
And it's probably just like with anything else. There'll be, you know, good things that come of it, and there'll be bad things that come of it, just like fucking anything else.
With anything else. I agree. I totally agree.
But I don't know what that world's gonna look like. We're just gonna have to wait and see. You know?
Yeah. No, it's honestly at times like this that I'm, you know, like in this predicament, like not quite sure what's going to happen, like you said, in the next years or next.
I couldn't even guess.
No, but that's why I'm glad that I'm living the life that I particularly am, where I just go to fucking work.
I mean, like,
go home,
and that's it.
Talk to anybody. I don't interact. Like, no, you know what? This is a good time just to chill out,
lay low and chill.
Lay low and see what and I take care of me. All right, like.
Yeah. So, well, in that sense, I mean, like, yeah, I mean. That's probably not going to. That's probably not going to change if you don't want it to, right? So, like, if you know, if you're happy with where you're at with that, good. That's it. Like, whatever happens in the world's probably not going to change that much unless somebody starts actually dropping bombs. You know, literally over our town or something like that.
Right.
Which that's not very likely. So I don't think
Not
anything like
very.
that's really going to happen. So, like about the only thing that is happening that you can't really avoid is just like shit gets more expensive.
Right.
But I
Well,
mean,
and here's
it doesn't necessarily mean it will always be that way. We might eventually get a little bit of reprieve from that.
we might.
And the reason why I say that is because people will people don't do shit, right? Like
Right.
unless they're put under extreme duress.
Correct.
And then they go fucking ape shit. That's when you have like real uprisings, not this gay ass shit that people do protesting like right now. That's not even
People
what
are
I'm talking about.
No.
Those are just
No,
wankers. I'm talking
just
about
idiots.
people that, like everybody rises up because everybody's getting fucked over.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Then you'll see some crazy stuff happen. So, and the people that run the show know this. So they know that they can only push
100%.
people so far because there's a hell of a lot
Right.
more of us than there are of them. So they have to kind of control the situation, at least to the degree where you're not pushing people to that point.
to that point. Right.
So if we're close to that, which I think we kind of are in the US, I don't think anything will actually happen because I think they'll just kind of put the brakes on it and be like, all right, the people are
We're done.
the people are having serious unrest and we're sufficiently frightened. We'll, take our boot off their necks a little bit because otherwise they're going to
Sure.
kill us all. You know what I mean? Like this has happened over and over again in history. Okay.
100%.
So this is nothing new. This is just what happens.
Yeah.
And after that, then things are usually good for, a couple
For
generations.
A long time.
Like, I mean, think about, it's not quite exactly the same thing, but, we had something similar happen in the first, quarter of the 1900s. Things were good,
Right.
and then all of a sudden they weren't. There was world wars after the Second World War and all of that. Then shit settled down mostly, at least for the civilized world, and things were actually quite good for a long time. Pretty much from 1950 until 2000s or
2000,
later,
yeah.
maybe. That's a
Yeah,
good
it was a long
50,
fucking
60
time.
years where you have pretty much relative peace and quite a bit of prosperity. A couple bumps in the road, but no big deal.
70s and 80s and 90s. I mean, it's for fucking.
It was
that's
it
a
was
long
good times
time, man,
for most people.
for a lot of people.
But see, now we've kind of regressed and gone back the other way. I would say in some regards, a lot of people seem to feel the same. Like people are feeling the squeeze. Everything costs way too much. Can you imagine having like a few kids, a fucking mortgage, 2 vehicles, health insurance is worth, costs more than either one of us gets paid per month, all that kind of shit. I don't know how those people do it.
My main bill every month is, I have to have it. You know that. I mean,
Yeah. Well, everybody
fine.
should have it anyways, but like, if you have to, you have
everyone
to.
should have it, but I absolutely have to. And
Mhm.
like, that's my main concern every fucking first of the month. Nope. That motherfucker's got to be paid. Sorry,
Well,
Mom,
yeah,
I'll
because
get your money on the next check, or sorry, Mark, I'll get, thank God I have people, like, thank God Mark is, understands all that, and
well, as long as you let them know what's going on and follow through what you say you're gonna do, then like it's probably not really that big of a deal,
no, Mark looks at me and he goes, dude, I know you're gonna pay me, it's fine.
Yeah.
He's like, I honestly don't look at your, he's like, I never know when you pay me. He's like, I just know you pay me. I'm like,
That's why I never
fucking
worried
tell me
about
that.
it for the longest time, because I'd write him a
Don't
fucking
tell
check
me
and he
that,
wouldn't
Mark.
cash it for 3 weeks anyway. So it's like, what fucking why do I have to pay you on the first of the
Right.
month if you're not going to cash it until the 25th anyways?
Oh, I know.
But Mary gets nervous when it's not coming in on time is
yeah.
pretty much the thing, I think.
Well, and when we first started renting from Mark, he didn't have Mary, so
Yeah, I know. So
yeah. And when we were writing him checks, especially back then, like there was times he had 2 or 3 checks in his wallet, and I'm like, dude, you need to
cash
fucking
those,
cash
god
those.
damn it.
Because seriously, I'm gonna start spending money. I'm looking at my bank account and going, what the fuck?
Well, like
Man,
I kept
I'm feeling pretty good here.
see, I
No,
never
you
did
got 3
because
fucking rent checks.
I kept track of it myself
did
anyway,
too.
so I knew that like no, you got to consider that $400 gone.
No,
You
I
got to
did
pretend
too,
it's
but-
not there.
but the
So
thought of it, like,
and I
when
never
you
had
go
the
and look at your
temptation
bank
of spending
account,
it anyways, but I understand how a lot of people would for various reasons.
it was just like God. I knew it was not money I could spend. I mean, I for sure knew that. Like, these fucking checks are sitting out there. This
Yep.
is how Dad went to jail. This is how Dad went to fucking jail for bad debt. I'm pretty sure. Or was that a DW? I don't know. Anyways, well, I know he got busted for writing bad checks too at one point.
Oh, did he? Yeah,
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that because like I mean you're going to get
No.
caught doing that. I mean like how
100%.
what in what world does that work? That only works if you end up putting money into your account before it all squares up. Well, if you can do that, then do that first and then
Yeah.
write the fucking check. I don't know. I've never understood that. Like, people do it though. But like
We
I
got
never
paid-
understood
we
the
got
logic
paid
of that.
We got paid today. Okay?
I
Like,
saw that. I haven't looked
it's
what
the
it
end of the
is.
month. Well, it's our 3-check month, technically.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because
No,
It-
you
it
still
doesn't-
don't get another.
it doesn't
Still gotta
matter
pay
because
the
I still
fucking
have to
bills
pay
for the
rent out
first
of
of the
this
month.
check anyways. Like so, it still doesn't.
Exactly.
It doesn't
I know,
fucking
I
make any
know.
difference.
No, everybody. Mom is a huge. Drives me nuts because she's like, "Oh, we get 3 checks this week." No, you don't. No,
Nah.
you fucking don't.
No, you don't. Wait.
This is why I loved getting paid the way we did.
Yeah, because it was just it was just the same every time because it is actually simpler, and you know to the day when you're getting
I'm
paid
getting paid
always.
on the 7th, and I'm getting paid on the 22nd.
Yeah, it never
Right.
floats
I can
around.
set up my, and now I can set up my automatic payments. Boom, 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 for coming out in the right time. Right.
Yeah, where
right.
it doesn't fuck you around. That's harder to do when you get paid every 2 weeks because the dates float.
That's what, yeah. It,
You have to be a little bit more careful. Like,
You just have to make sure you're on top of your shit, which
Yeah.
is fine because I am. But it was so much easier, dude. When I
it
could
was like,
I know it's 7th and 22nd.
Mhm.
Bam.
yep, and then you just set your auto pays on days that won't get fucked around with by that, and then you're
Yeah.
done. You never have to think about it.
Never.
Like,
ever.
period. Just you don't.
Now
but,
I take all my automatic payments off, and okay.
Well, because there's probably mathematically a way you can figure out, and probably if you ask Grok, like if you get like I could probably do this. I pay most of mine manually anyways. I just always have because I've been paid that way most of the time. Every
Right.
2 weeks, so it's always a constant. You might as well not even set up auto pay because
Right.
all you need to do is have that happen once and shit starts bouncing to
Right.
be like, nope, I'll just go ahead and just do this manually every time just so I don't have that happen because it's such a huge headache. It costs you a shit ton of
Oh, for
money.
sure. But for me, dude, I've been working at the hotel. Like I was there for 4 years with that company. So I was
yeah, getting
I
paid
was-
twice a month. Yeah, so you get used to that.
I was very used to it. Yeah. Well, so I started setting shit up.
That makes sense.
Well, and especially when I had to get in, like do my health insurance and stuff. And like I said, that's one thing I never want to make sure I fucking miss a payment on.
Yeah.
So that was so fucking nice to be, bam, set that shit up.
Yep.
And everything else, no, I do manually pretty much, but the health insurance for me is just a huge fucking thing. And I
Well,
mean,
and you don't want to
even
miss
with
the due dates on that. Like anything else, if you're like
no,
late on your fucking electricity or whatever, you've got like a whole month
whatever
before it's even an issue at all.
before you, yeah,
They give
exactly.
you like
Cell
a
phone
$1
bill,
late
same
fee
thing.
or some fucking thing. It's not even that much. So like you could let that one go a little while if you have to.
Yeah.
You know.
Even my cell phone bill, I mean, yeah, you get charged like $20 for a late fee, but still, they're not going to shut it off for at least 2 months.
No,
Right.
yeah. So I mean, you're fine. But with insurance, they'd probably cut you off that fucking day. So that one I wouldn't fuck
It
with
doesn't.
at
It
all.
doesn't take long. Doesn't take long. Definitely does not take long. I think it's like 15 days, and they fucking cut you off.
That's it, huh? Yeah, that's
Dude, it's not a month. You don't get a full month.
wow. That doesn't surprise me.
No, not this day and age. No.
Nope.
Oh, bullshit.
All right.
I don't know. It is what it is. Well,
Yeah.
anyways, but fully off subject. So I woke up last night. I don't know, 9ish when my alarm goes off for
Mhm.
work, and about 9:30, Kyle finally fucking comes home. And when I woke up, I was like, oh man, I was looking at the weather and everything. It's gonna be fucking nice tomorrow. Friday, mom doesn't have to work Saturday morning, and I was like, I want a fucking steak. I'm gonna cook steak tomorrow night.
Mhm.
And so Kyle got home, and I was like, hey, dickhead, we're gonna have steak tomorrow night. It's here where. And he's like, oh, really? And he's like, mom's going to Madison tomorrow, right? I was like, what?
Oh, she is.
Apparently,
Hmm.
I guess. And he's like, yeah, I'm going in at 10 o'clock to Relievers so she can head down to Madison.
Oh.
I was like, oh, okay. Well, good to know, I guess. And I was like, well, fuck it. All right, fine then. So, I mean, it's your birthday weekend, which is kind of funny that we switched. I mean, thank you very much again for helping me out.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know how much I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Um,
I wasn't doing anything, so
well, I know you don't give a shit, but it still it bothers me a little bit.
nah, that's all
I
right.
gotta ask, but
All right.
I know you're fine with it, and you don't give two shits really. But anyways, it kind of worked out for you because now you get your birthday weekend off.
Mhm.
But I don't know if you're fucking up for it, dude. I'm totally willing to fucking cook you a steak dinner tonight if you're up for it, or tomorrow night if you don't want to do it tonight.
Probably tomorrow
Totally
night.
willing to do it tomorrow. You want to do it tomorrow?
Well, yeah, because I got to work tonight, so.
Well, that's why I'm asking. Like,
So I don't know. Tomorrow would be better, probably.
no, we can do it tomorrow. It'll be an early dinner because then I gotta work. So
Yeah, I know that's fine.
But-
Well, I mean, yeah,
like a 3 o'clock in the afternoonish, something like that. Like
3, 4, something like.
3,
Probably.
4.
Unless it's a completely horrible, horrible night tonight. I'm like, dude, no.
Yeah, I don't. Well, you got
But-
41 arrivals.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that bad.
I don't think it'll be that bad either. It's
Friday nights
wedding
are
parties, but-
yeah, but like all of them get married. Almost all of them get married on Saturday, so they don't fuck
Saturday.
around that much Friday night. So
Saturday night's the bitch.
yeah, that one's a bad one.
No, they're just all coming in on. Everybody comes in on Friday and just fucking chills.
Well, they're usually
goes-
tired because they traveled from wherever the fuck they were, so they're not usually
Right.
too wound up,
Right. Exactly.
But yeah, tomorrow probably would be better. I would say all around.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, let's plan on that then.
Okay. Because yeah, that was good.
It'll just be you and I and Kyle. So just the boys in the house.
There you go. But yeah, works for me.
All right. Well, we'll plan on that for tomorrow then.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, like 4 o'clock-ish.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Cool with that?
I'll let you know if I change my mind, I guess, but I don't think I will.
Please do. Well, I mean, you'll probably come home in the morning and get online, and I'll make sure that I find out before I go to the store. And
Yeah.
buy steaks.
Yeah, we'll do that.
But yeah. I think that'll be delicious.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking good last time.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, man! Before that, I can't think of the last time I had a steak before that. I think it was when you and Mom still lived upstairs.
Probably. Oh yeah. That comes up on my time hop every once in a while.
So it's been a while, quite a while.
And like, I don't know, Kyle's a huge steak. Like he could probably eat steak every night.
I would if I could afford it. I mean,
yeah, I love steak. Don't get me wrong. But one, I can't afford the shit. Not all
the time, yeah.
And I don't know, and it takes a little time. The way I like to cook them and everything, you know, I want to do it on a grill. I don't like doing them inside.
No, you gotta do it on the grill. I mean, if you're gonna go to the trouble and cost of getting steak to begin with, yeah.
You better be doing it right.
Yeah, that's why, like, when we had steak at the cafe, like, it didn't sell particularly well, really. And I mean, like, you have to have those pulled, so I mean, you end up having waste on that, and it's an expensive item to waste.
100%.
It's like, this is stupid. Get rid of this. Like, nobody wants a steak cooked on a fucking flat top. It just ends up being some tough piece of shit.
If you don't have a charbroiler, get the fuck out.
Yeah, you don't do it. And well,
sorry.
And like, those were just like regular steaks too. They weren't like really pre-marinated or anything like that. You know,
right.
I mean, like, it's you might as well just have a fucking hamburger patty instead at that point, like, really.
No, I want a fucking charcoal grill. Like, that's, yeah. Bring that shit on. That's when I love a good steak.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. We'll plan for that on Saturday then.
That sounds good to me.
Works perfect.
Okay, we did the little intro thing here, and it gave us some goodies. Let's see what that is. It's usually just shit that, like, in the normal game you'd have to like farm for the, stuff to make it or whatever the fuck. Like, in these expeditions, they don't want to waste time on that, so they just, periodically like give you those things just anyway. So that's what this is. So hazmat gauntlet, that just allows us to collect some fucking like poisonous flowers and shit. Let me oops, I gotta remember the fucking buttons for this game. So
it's crazy when you go from one game to another game.
Well, because it does change a little bit depending on the game. Yeah. So, like, the button that's like your normal, like, go to do everything button changes.
Right.
Okay, so we got.
I was gonna ask too, like, the version that you were playing of Wind Waker, was that for the Switch?
Yeah, it was the HD version of it. Yes. So
was the
there's
HD
some
Switch
things
version?
that
Okay.
are slightly different from that to the original. Actually, no. It was not the Switch version. It was that came out on Wii or Wii U. It was not Switch.
Wii U.
I think it was Wii U. Yeah.
It did not come out on Wii because I would have bought it.
It was too soon.
The two that came out on Wii were Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword.
Yes. And then on Wii U, it was Skyward Sword and Wind Waker HD later on. And also Breath of the Wild originally came out on the Wii U.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because they did the same thing where like Twilight Princess came out on the GameCube and the Wii.
Yep.
Both. And then Skyward Sword came out on the Wii and the Wii U. Okay.
Correct.
And then Breath of the Wild came out on the Wii U and the Switch. So there's overlap for all three of those games.
EP came out on GameCube?
Twilight Princess, yeah.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely sure. That's when they first started doing that.
That was the first game I bought for the like.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah bought me the Wii for my birthday or Christmas or something, and because I was talking about I can't wait until fucking Twilight Princess comes out. No, the Skyward Sword came out first.
No.
No, it didn't. No,
Twilight Princess Here.
Princess. Yeah, it was.
Was Twilight Princess released on both the GameCube and Wii? Yes. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess released on both GameCube and the Wii. The Wii version launched first as a Wii launch title in North America in November 19th, 2006, and the GameCube version was released shortly after in December 2006. Yes, it was originally planned.
It wasn't even that long.
No, I mean, pretty much the Wii version came out like 3 weeks before the GameCube version did, because it was originally.
That would have been. When did Ocarina drop? That dropped in November or something like that, right?
Yeah, it was before Christmas, or I mean, it's like a few weeks before Christmas.
They kind of did the same thing there.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty normal.
Yeah, no, for sure, right before Christmas, right?
Because
that's what everybody wants for Christmas now.
Well, right, yeah, that's why they do it. Because the game, I know this because the game was originally developed for GameCube, and it got delayed and delayed, and
that's right.
Originally, so then, yeah, like they just ported it over to the Wii, and they released the Wii version first.
Yep.
And then the GameCube, because it was one of the last Nintendo GameCube games that ever came out.
Right.
Because now you have the Wii, right? So
that's why.
Because I remember reading about that for years, of the new Zelda game that's they're working on, right? So yeah, I knew.
You telling me about it.
And I was excited for that because
you're gonna love this game, blah blah blah. I've been looking into it.
Well,
wait for it to come.
Yeah, because
I thought it was coming out for the Wii right away.
Well, which it did, but it wasn't. That's not what it was originally planned for. No.
Right.
Yeah, I remember that because it was supposed to originally come out like the original release date was like an entire year before, and it just got delayed for some reason. I don't know. It just took them longer than they thought it was going to, or whatever the fuck. But then that's what they ended up doing. So, but yeah, so then they did that with those other games, like I said too, because when I first played Breath of the Wild, it was on a Wii U emulator, not because a Switch emulator didn't exist then. Even though the games came out pretty much at the same time, they did the same thing with like Breath of the Wild. Like the games pretty much came out simultaneously for both consoles.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, yep, that's what happens. I remember.
I don't know. I still think fucking TP is my number one. I love that game. I don't know.
It's good. I just can't fucking handle the goddamn controls. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, playing it on the Wii is so fucking.
And well, and the problem is like, whatever version that I have, even though you can play it with just a regular controller, it doesn't feel right because it was obviously designed for like the Wii controllers at that point.
Yeah, no, it 100% is. Yeah.
So like it doesn't quite. I couldn't quite get through it. I mean, I tried that a couple years ago.
That was really meant for the Wii.
And Skyward, and the funny thing about that is that they have an HD version of Skyward Sword that's meant to be, I think, played on Switch. So it doesn't have all that motion bullshit. They took that all out of there and actually just redid the controls for a normal person. Yeah, that one worked fine.
Yeah, no, because I was wondering how the fuck you were flying so like, and yeah, I remember you telling me they took the motion out of it. So
yeah, and just made them normal controls, which that was way better.
Oh, for sure. I would love to play Twilight Princess with a regular fucking controller.
And like I said, you can, and I did, but like they need to actually redo the controls for that game. If the way that it works it's kind of janky, especially with like how you control the camera and shit like that. Like it's kind of like why I don't like playing Ocarina of Time on the actual like N64 or N64 emulator, because you can't manipulate the camera like you can with the PC port.
Sure.
Right. So
no,
so it's the same problem. So if they fixed that, then it would be better. I mean, the game itself is actually good. It's just it's so hard to get past that.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean?
I'm just so used to it that I've gotten really good at playing it with.
Oh yeah, well, and if you never really played it any other way, you're not going to know the difference.
Exactly.
But after doing that, it completely ruins it for you.
Oh yeah,
I will tell you, it does.
I guarantee. I know. You've told me numerous times. You just wait, dude. You just wait until you can move the camera. Oh my god.
Oh, it changes your life. It does. Yeah. I thought I read something about. Let me see. I can't remember. It had something to do with, Nintendo releasing a Zelda game, and I think it was. I don't even know if it's a remaster or so like I don't know, let's get the terminology straight here. Like a remaster is when they basically just make the graphics look better,
right,
but otherwise it's the same game, behave the same way, it's identical. Your walkthroughs are going to be exactly the same. That's all they're just putting a fresh coat of paint on it, which is great.
Absolutely.
or the other way, or if they do a remake instead of a remaster. A remake is where it might not necessarily be exactly the same because they'll, add stuff or take something out that was dumb from the original game or whatever, right?
A remake would be the Master Quest of Ocarina of Time. That's a remake.
Well, technically no, but as it relates to what we're talking about, yes, because it's in the same world, but there's different stuff going on, right? Or at least not guaranteed to be exactly the same. And there's some games that have gotten that treatment where it's not just that they've updated the graphics, they've actually changed some things fundamentally about the game. Maybe they've added an extra dungeon or two or whatever, right?
Well, that's what I meant about Ocarina of Time.
But the Master Quest, the Master Quest is actually the real game. That's the Japanese version of the game.
It was. They just added different features.
They dumbed it down for the Master Quest is the original version of the game that was released in Japan, and like they did at the time, they dumbed down the releases for Americans because they thought American kids were stupider than Japanese kids. So that's why we got what we got instead of the Master Quest. But technically, the Master Quest is actually the actual version of the game. Yes. They did this shit all the time back in the day. They did that with like the Mario games too.
What the fuck was that?
It's etc. But it's kind of the same idea though, insofar as that like a remake is going to be a little bit different than the game that you're used to, basically.
Right.
Plenty of other games have done one or the other or both. If they remake it, they usually update the graphics and shit too, obviously. But whether or not the gameplay and shit changes or not depends. If it's a remaster, it's just fresh coat of paint. Remake,
right.
Change things a little bit. So, with all that said, is Nintendo planning a Ocarina of Time remake? Because that's what I thought I saw. It wasn't just going to be a remaster; it was going to be a remake. I may have just actually dreamt this. To be fair, so I want to look and see. According,
actually going to make a movie.
Yes.
Is that for real?
Yep. I'm not sure when it's supposed to come out, but yeah, that's been in the works for a while. They wanted to have a trans dude be Zelda, and everybody hated that idea. So, or at least rumored, and everybody hated that idea. So, I think they might have had to go back to the drawing board on that one.
I kind of hope so.
Yeah, I mean, you can Google for that if you want to and find out the whole story. But like, yeah, no, like.
Yeah.
But yes, like that is actually a real thing. Now, whether the movie actually gets made and produced and released is a different matter. But
it's a different matter, right?
It is in the works. Yes, that's not a rumor. Like that is confirmed. Like they're trying to do that.
Dude, I would so be in the theaters for that shit.
I don't know. It would depend. It would depend for me because it's going to be one of those things where it's either going to be really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna walk out of that theater pissed. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Mm-hmm. If you can get your money back from the tickets if you didn't like the movie, then I would go.
Yeah, no.
Well, and like I don't know, like how you. The problem with it is like there's way too much. Like I don't know if you can cram that all in like even a 3-hour movie. Just like,
No, it would have to almost be a 2-parter, man.
At least. I think just because of the setup of like who are these characters and blah blah and this and that. Like I don't know if you could do that much exposition and everything and then still have a plot to a movie in, 2.5 or 3 hours.
Or would you in your opinion, would you rather see, if they're gonna do this, if they're actually gonna make this movie, would you rather see it like kind of like Lord of the Rings style, like where it's three fucking long ass movies and it's
It depends because
continuously.
it wouldn't have to be, because I mean the Lord of the Rings trilogy is really long, and I mean like the book is, right? It's like
Okay.
it's over 1,000 pages between all three books.
Okay.
Because somebody bought me a paperback version of the book, but it was all three books together, right? So it's the whole
Together as
thing.
one.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it's like fucking 1,100 pages or something like that.
Okay.
And you know, the Lord of the Rings movies did as good as you possibly could to so that's a lot of information, right? Just it is. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of different characters. Those movies
So
did as good of a job with that as you possibly could, and they still left a lot of stuff out. Now, most of
Okay,
that stuff
was my
doesn't
question.
matter that much to the overall plot of the thing, but there's
Okay.
conspicuously some things missing. Now, like for Legend of Zelda, it wouldn't necessarily have to be quite that epic. It depends on how you want to do it, because like each Zelda game itself is relatively self-contained. You don't have to have played the previous ones to know what's going on in the one that you're currently doing.
Correct.
Not really, because it's pretty much the same thing over and over again. You got Ganon,
nothing
you got
really-
Zelda, you got Link, you got Triforce involved, you got a Master Sword, and a journey to go make shit happen. So,
Yeah.
could you do it in 2.5 hours? Maybe, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it would probably be better as a two-parter, because you could make a better story out of it, because you'd
For
have more
sure,
time.
for sure.
But I don't know if
Yeah.
it'd be totally necessary. Maybe. Now that I think about it, but like I don't think it'd have to be like an epic thing like
And I was
the Lord of the Rings necessarily. But we'll
Or
see what
the-
happens. But yeah, I guess it depends, you know. And are they going to take a story from one of the existing games, or are they just kind of
right.
you know, it could be the plot of the next game. You know what I mean? Like it's something different, right? Because
Yeah,
like I said, it's all pretty much the
That's a good
same every
call.
time. Like, you know,
That's a
like
good call. Like, how are they going to start this? Are they, like, even like, like thinking about how you're going to create this movie in the first place? Where do you start from?
yeah. I mean, you got to explain the basics. You got to do those things I just said. You got to
So there's gotta be a
who's
fucking
Zelda, who's
storyline
Link,
behind
who's Ganon. Explain why the Triforce is important. You can't skip that, etc. And then after that, I guess you can build the plot once people know kind of like what's going on. And I mean, you know what I mean. But people got to know like those few basic points, because otherwise, how is it a Zelda
like-
movie? You know, like
but like you just mentioned, I mean, a Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. You go through these, and everything, like you said, they don't really correspond to the next.
no, you
the
don't.
next game
You
that
don't need to
comes
know
out.
about the previous one to
I for sure 100% thought that when Majora's Mask came out, it was going to continue from Ocarina of Time. Like there was going to be, you were the only thing that was the same was the fucking character. That was it.
Yeah, otherwise it was a completely different side story. It had nothing to do with Ocarina of Time at all. It ran on the same game engine. That's it. Like otherwise it's a completely different world, even, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah,
So like it didn't matter. You wouldn't have had to play Ocarina of Time. You're not missing anything if you played Majora's Mask without playing Ocarina of Time first. You're not missing a goddamn thing.
You wouldn't have to play. No, you wouldn't have to play none of them. Like that's.
And that's a good way to do. That's a really good way to do things, because
Like,
you don't have to go through the whole back catalog to to enjoy the current game. Like say, I'm interested in this franchise. Well, there's 10 games and you have to start at the first one. You're not going to understand what the fuck's going on in the current one. Nobody wants to do that. Like that's actually a big problem World of Warcraft has because
Oh, I bet.
well, I mean, it's 10 expansions deep by now. 11, I think. 11? Too many. But and so at some point, the current expansion really doesn't have anything going on with what's gone on previously, because otherwise it would require you to have played for the last 20 years to understand what the fuck's going on or who these people are. And they still have some of these people in the game, so to a degree, you're still going to have to get that lore somewhere. Otherwise, you're not going to actually fully understand what's going on. So it has that problem a little bit. Like they try to keep them kind of self-contained, but it doesn't work because it's still the same world. They're still using the same characters from the previous games who have a history, of course, then because of that. And so if you don't know all those things, you're not going to get that. So it makes it way harder for somebody that's new to the franchise to just jump in and go because of that. It's like if you were to watch the Lord of the Rings, the movies, without seeing them before, and you watch the middle one first. Would that make any sense? No, it wouldn't at all. So, jumping into the middle of it like that has problems. Legend of Zelda has pretty much avoided all of that. Like the little, 2-minute intro, they're like, back in the past, in time, like, this thing happened. There was a hero, there was a Triforce, there was a Ganon, and there was a Zelda. They lay it out for you all in fucking 2 minutes. In the opening credits, right? And then everything after that, like, doesn't matter. You don't need to know the specifics.
No, you
just need to know the basic idea, right? And so it works.
Know what to do now.
Yes. So I don't know. Maybe because of that, they'd have a much easier time making just a single movie out of it than something like World of Warcraft. Which would be a
3-hour movie, but
it probably would have to be kind of a longer one. They could split it up into 2. It wouldn't need to be any longer than that, though, I don't think. So, yes, back to this. According to multiple credible sources and leakers, Nintendo is planning a full remake of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on the Switch 2. Release date is on the Switch 2, yeah. Which has been out for a little while now. Release window, second half of 2026, timed with Zelda series' 40th anniversary.
What the? Oh my god.
Well, the first game came out in like 1986, so yeah.
Yeah, no.
Scope is described as a proper remake, not just a remaster, built from the ground up for the Switch 2 with enhanced graphics and possibly new features. Some rumors even suggest it could be ambitious on the scale of something like a Final Fantasy VII remake, which is kind of one of the things I was thinking about on remake. Like, they pretty much like completely redid the game.
Right.
It's the same game, but it's not. You know what I mean? It's just the same thing we were talking about. Okay, so, and it seems like there's a few places that are corroborating that this is not just rumor. Okay. A possible announcement in the June 2026 Nintendo Direct. So like twice a year, like Nintendo, or maybe it's even quarterly, Nintendo does like announcements on what's coming up, right? So it's postulated then if it was going to be like a late 2026 release, like probably right before Christmas, then they would probably announce it in the June Nintendo Direct, which is coming up here soon. So we might know shortly whether or not this is true or not.
Okay.
Right. A full remake of the game would be quite interesting.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Because I'm sure they wouldn't
Yeah.
keep it exactly the same.
No, I could only imagine. I mean, they've had how many years to fucking work on that?
Yeah, so
I mean,
uh,
who
uh,
knows what they could do with that?
hard to say. And like, I mean, nobody's seen any screenshots or anything like that. So I mean, like, it's a rumor, but it's
Right.
one that sounds pretty plausible. So we'll see. But an actual remake instead of just a fresh coat of paint, because I already got that.
Yeah, no,
The PC port is already that with, you know, the graphics packs, right?
I've already seen that numerous times. I mean, like, even like the e- uh, what the hell do they call that? The fancy graphics and
Like just the HD version or blah blah whatever. Like
yeah,
that would be good on its own, but like if they're gonna, I mean, they could have done that a long time ago if that's all they were gonna do.
for sure, right?
It's actually weird that they haven't touched Ocarina of Time, because think about it. They've did a remaster of Wind Waker.
Yep.
They did for Twilight Princess.
Yep.
Also Skyward Sword. All of those got,
They did that.
yeah, the HD remasters. The Skyward Sword I was the Skyward Sword I was playing when I was playing on stream was the HD remaster, yes. Okay, so, and all those games are newer than Ocarina of Time.
Oh yeah, yep.
And they've all gotten a HD version of them already.
Basically, right.
But they haven't touched that one. They haven't touched Ocarina of Time. I think they even have an HD version of A Link to the Past.
So okay.
So that's pretty much, they've avoided that one on purpose. Almost, it seems.
Well, let's think about this.
So that means that they're probably not just going to do a paint job on it. If they're going to do anything with it at all, they're going to do something more than just that. Yes.
Something more than, okay, all right.
That's my argument for it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm right, but I mean, kind of makes sense.
Split second, like seriously, for any, the N64 was a game changer, right? And Ocarina of Time was part of that. It was.
Oh, it's one of the most beloved games of all time. Like, it's on that list. I don't know if it's number one, but I'll bet it's in the top 5.
Oh, I guarantee you it's in the top 5.
Yeah, it depends on who you ask, I guess. But like, for anybody that's got gray in their beard and has been playing video games as long as I have, it's definitely there. Okay, yeah. It just is.
It changed. It changed. Like everything. Like, dude, I was a fucking farm boy. Like, and then I sit there and watch you play this game, and I was fucking hooked, dude. Like, I need to do this.
Yep.
Like, no.
Well, and maybe that's why they haven't wanted to do anything with it so far, is because the last thing you want to do is touch something so beloved by people and then, you know, have it go badly.
I can't disagree with that note by any means.
Like, I think here's a good
example. They're not stupid.
No, well, they know what they're doing. Like another good a good example of what I'm talking about with that, I think, is I believe at some point they ported Chrono Trigger to the PC as an HD remaster. I can actually look real quick because I thought about doing that.
Yeah, I'm surprised you I'm
And
surprised you haven't looked into that a little
Ru-
bit because you loved that game, didn't you?
yes, and oh, there it is. Yes, look.
Because I've never played it.
Wants to know my
I
birthday
know
for
you were
this.
a big fan of that game.
It's right up. It was only a single game. Well, technically it was 2 games, but it was that good. So let me see. I don't know if this is even like a remaster. They might have just actually just ported it to PC as is. And maybe that's why I didn't do it, is because, well, I might as well to play it. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just play it on the emulator because it's the same thing. Maybe that was why. Let me look here real quick. Because I would, if it had like updated graphics, and part of the reason for the updated graphics thing is because, remember, all of these games were made to play on old tube TVs that have the different screen size, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So that's fucking annoying.
Right.
When you have a modern screen, because you got to like just black on the sides then.
Yep. Yep.
It's super annoying.
So
So usually in these HD remakes that they do, that's really what they're fixing. Is, in addition to, you know, maybe upgrading the graphics, is they're actually changing it so that it's the actual full screen instead of a square in the middle of your screen, right?
Yeah. Very annoying.
It is. Let's see here.
One of my when I play my randomizers, mine are out. I always got that black box.
It's so annoying. I hate it. I mean, there's no really getting around it. And like, I play any game on emulator from those times, like any Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, N64, PlayStation, even, like, they all do that because they're all made for the old TV screens like that. So it looks fucking weird on, you know, a modern TV or monitor.
Yep.
And
if you change your like TV screen size, like from wide to fucking regular,
unless the game was specifically made
for that,
to deal with that in the first place, which there was a crossover period there, you know, where that was true, like especially in like PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era, where you could switch between the two in the options of the game because people had both kinds of TVs at the same time, right?
Yeah,
before that,
games weren't out, but yeah, that was before, like.
Yeah, see, okay, this one, yeah,
you couldn't change much.
This one looks like a crappily emulated version of the original game. This is probably why I didn't get this.
So, okay.
So, like, if they actually did an actual remaster of this game,
so is Chrono Trigger like is it kind of like a Final Fantasy type game?
Yeah, it would be pretty close. It was made by the same people that made Final Fantasy.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So,
just looking at the screen, I'm like,
it is. But it's
Jason Betcher loves Final Fantasy.
Like the anime stuff that it's showing on here, that was never in the game. They just, I don't know, that's something else. But like the actual game, you know, it's a Super Nintendo game, you know.
Well, that actually explains more why Jason might have liked more that he was a huge
anime fan. Yeah. Oh, my Dragon Ball.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. You know what though? I would say Dragon Ball Z was pretty fucking good.
It was decent.
That son of a bitch got me into it, and I told him, like, you're never gonna get me into it. And then he put in
It's easy to
a
get
tape.
sucked. It's a lot easier to get sucked into that stuff than you might think.
He put in a tape, and
Oh, I know.
a VHS.
Yep, I know.
And yep, I watched the first,
It's like 6 or 8 hours of just Dragon Ball Z
Yeah,
taped off of the fucking
right.
TV.
And he's like, oh, there's 12 more. And I'm like, get fucked.
Oh God, yes. Like animes are notorious for that. They have like hundreds of episodes. It's crazy.
And I ended up watching all of them. Like,
And I'm sure that wasn't all. That's just what he had.
no, that's just what he had. Yeah, no. Oh, no. He had plenty more. That's just what he had at the time. And honestly, that's how I really got introduced to Jack Daniels.
Yeah, I'll bet.
We were working overnights at the Cannonball.
Yep.
And we'd get done, come home, he'd take the top off of a fucking Jack Daniels bottle, and we'd sit there on the floor, campfire style, watching
Dragon Ball. Yep.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yep.
In his parents' fucking basement.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Good times, dude.
Yep.
It was. That's when he was driving his little Geo Metro.
Oh, Dustin had his Geo Metro. Ugh.
Oh no. Yeah, Dustin had the Geo Metro. No, Jason had the Ford Festiva. That's what it was.
Oh, it's even worse somehow.
I know. I know. Yeah, I knew it was even worse.
It's one of those little shit boxes. Yeah, I mean, it gets you around. I guess.
It brought us from Goodhue to the Cannonball fucking every single day.
Mm-hmm.
Every single fucking day. Yeah, no Ford Festiva. That's what it was.
Fuck yeah.
The Geo Metro was fucking Dustin.
Dustin had that, and he had fucking 12s or 15s in the back of that fucking thing.
Dude, his fucking rear view mirror would just spin.
I don't think after a while. I think it just fell off.
No, dude, it would just it was still fucking loose. It would just fucking rotate.
I believe that.
I mean, dude, you were.
See, I didn't like riding with him in that car. He had the Duster was better. The old fucking.
Oh, the Duster.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was a fun fuck. Yeah, dude.
Well, I mean, that was like a 80s or a 70s muscle car. Like.
Yeah. I don't think I ever rode in that.
The bad thing about it though is that like there's no firewall in it, so all the heat from the engine dumped into the cab.
Yeah.
And I mean, he drove everywhere at like fucking 80 miles an hour. So you had to have all the windows down.
Yeah.
All the time because it was so fucking hot because of that. But
I think that's why he actually.
It was a fast car.
Driving it.
I think he had some. I think he might have actually gotten into some kind of accident with it, or some fucking thing happened. I don't remember.
I thought that was sitting in the garage at his parents' place for the longest time.
It might be. I don't know. Maybe it just quit working, or something happened to it, and he didn't want to fix it. I don't know. I don't remember for sure, but
I kind of think that it had something to do with the firewall, to be honest. Now that you mentioned that.
Well, I can tell you for a fact on that one because, like, especially if you're sitting in the passenger front seat, all that heat dumped directly on your legs, and it was fucking terrible. Like, I don't know how to describe. It's one of those things you have to just experience for yourself. Because me saying, "Oh, it was hot," that doesn't really describe it exactly. It's like you're almost on fire. Like, you're half-ass getting burnt by this hot fucking air that's getting thrown off the engine.
At any point in time.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he doesn't wrap us around a tree because we're going down gravel roads at 90 miles an hour, that might kill us anyways. So, It
I,
the adrenaline never failed to pump. I will tell you that.
oh, for sure. Oh,
Oh my
no
god.
no doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, he would just like there was no as soon as you got out of town, it was literally Trump on the gas, and I mean
Oh,
it
yeah.
it had some pretty good giddy up. So like, you know, you're pushed back in the back of your seat, and you're flying down a gravel road at 85 miles an hour before you know it. That's not the same thing. That is not the same thing as going 85 miles an hour down the freeway. It's not
No, God, no.
at
Oh,
all.
No. No, dude. Here's the fucked up thing, dude. You come over to Wisconsin, they don't fucking know what gravel roads are.
I know, that's so weird. That was one of the strangest things when I moved over here. Is like gravel roads don't exist here at
They
all.
don't.
Like those are minimum rate maintenance roads. Those are field drives. Every other fucking road in the county is paved. It might have been 30 years since the last time it was paved, but god damn it, they're paved.
Yeah.
You know?
Like going down to Scott's house, that's a gravel road, god damn it.
It should be, but it's not.
It should be. It should be a gravel road.
If it was in Minnesota, it would be.
100%. And that's all we knew in fucking Goodhue County. Jesus.
Well, I mean, when you grow up that way, you learn how to drive on it, it's really not a big deal. But
that's why Jason Betcher loved driving in Goodhue County. Because he was a big Gran Turismo guy. He loved.
You drift through the corners and shit. Like,
drifting.
yeah.
I was just gonna say he was a big drift guy.
Because you can. Easy. And a little too easy sometimes. So you got to get used to how the field that is. And it depends on whether the road, is it fresh gravel? Is it old gravel? Did it just rain? All of that matters a lot. A lot.
That matters. Absolutely.
Especially if it's fresh gravel. Never trust fresh gravel.
No.
You go slow on fresh gravel.
Yeah, 100%. You will fucking, you're gone.
Yeah, you're gonna get
like
you either. The best thing that could happen to you is you just get sucked into the ditch. The worst thing that could happen to you is just complete fucking spin out, which is real bad if you're taking a corner, especially if you're taking it quickly.
No, when you get fresh gravel, you need a.
Or you just fishtail anyways. You're going 40 miles an hour on fresh gravel, and your ass end is.
You're gone. Sorry.
To one of these. Yep.
Best no. But no. If it's fresh gravel, you best wait till that bitch gets a good rain, so everything washes out. You know, like.
And then hopefully a couple tractors drive over it to push the rocks into the ground, so they're not just loose everywhere.
Yes, that's the whole point of it. Like, that's what they expect to happen. You know.
Like I remember every once in a while, especially in Roscoe, we would get like our driveway, and I mean our driveway is from the road, which was paved because it was a county road, to up to like the house into the farm, and then the gravel goes to this barn, that barn, the machine shed, around back. So it's gravel everywhere,
right?
And we have fresh gravel dropped a few times, and you cannot ride a bike on that.
No,
like at all.
You sink.
Yeah, just fall over. Yeah. You can't ride a bike on gravel, fresh gravel at all.
Until it's smashed down, or like I said, a good rain washes it away, and then you get it smashed down. Like, you're good luck, man. Good fucking luck.
Yeah, you can't do it. It ain't fucking happening.
Well,
I remember
real quick, you're gonna fall.
Well, that's just it. That's how I know.
Right, no, yeah, you found out.
You're like, yay, fresh gravel. That's no more potholes, right?
This would be fun.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
no.
It's exactly the opposite because
Just ride the
it's
lawn.
it, no, that's better. Yeah, just ride in the grass.
Just ride in the grass.
For two, yeah, because like for one, you'll stay upright, and for two, it's just grass if you fall down. With fresh gravel, though, oh no, my friend, especially with fresh gravel, not only is it loose and you're going to fall, those rocks are pointy. They haven't been worn down at all. So,
well, they're pointy, and when you skin it, you got like there's fresh gravel. Like you got all the small gravel and shit that's in with it, right?
yeah, so you got to
So if
pick
you,
it out of your wound besides.
I was just gonna say, you fall over and you stun yourself up. All right, yeah, you got cut up, right? But no, here's the thing. Now you got a bunch of fucking gravel.
Yep.
Little pieces of fucking gravel.
And you got to get it out of there.
You got to get it out. Because if you don't, it could be there forever for one.
Yeah.
If it starts to heal over and fucking, and two, that's an infection just waiting.
Yes. But like
God,
that fresh gravel was like like the rocks were especially sharp. Like because like on old gravel, it gets kind of rounded down, right? Just from wear. So it's not quite as bad. It's more blunt force trauma than getting sliced. But the fresh gravel, oh no, that's just 1,000 knives you fell on. That's all.
No, because that was big rocks that were thrown into a big fucking a big hopper, and this hopper just chopped them apart.
Yeah, so you got fresh.
What do you get? These
edges.
little fucking shards on the edges, yeah. And then they fucking put that in a goddamn dump truck and take it to your driveway and spread it.
Yep.
That's what you're left with. Have fun, kids.
Yep.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here we are, 40 years fucking later, 45 years later. Sorry.
Well, I mean, we did die.
But that's just it. We're here. I mean, yeah, I have some scars, but that's from fucking surgery. But you don't have any fucking like I don't have any wounded scars for me. Like, yeah, I got shit.
I mean, I don't
like, fell over and blah 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 and scunned my knee and scunned my arm and
nothing permanent. No, actually, I mean, like, I don't think I have. Like, I have very few scars on my body at all, and none of them are from that. But when you're young, you heal faster and you heal better. So, you might have a scar there for a year or so, and then, like, it goes away. Because I've had a few like that where other things were, like, I actually had a scar, like, on my arm. And it was there for, I don't know. And I got it probably when I was, 12. Like, just some nasty cut, and there's a little scar. You can see it. It's not like hideous, but it's obviously there. But like, even though it's after long enough, it's not there anymore. I know exactly where it was. It's not there anymore. But if I were to have that happen now, I'd have that scar for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Yeah. You heal better from that shit when you're young. You really do.
No, for sure. Definitely.
Once you get old, it just doesn't quite work the same. But that's true. But on the other hand, like, I never really had any real super serious injuries. No, you scun yourself up a little bit. That's about it. Yeah. Nobody lost a finger or an eye or fucking anything like that, like.
Dude, surprisingly, I mean, we all fucking made it through, like, our teenage. Okay. The four-wheeler accident is the four-wheeler accident, but I mean.
That was an unusual circumstance, though, I would say.
So I really don't count that as like that was just fucked up. But we honestly should have. I should have probably been in the hospital a lot earlier than that.
Oh, for various things? Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
You know, but no, like the worst thing we did was fucking, like I said, cut ourselves on a nail or fucking under ourselves in the fucking gravel or
just normal shit. Like
farm shit. It was farm kid stuff. It was.
There's no big deal.
No, and it taught us something. It was, well, I ain't doing that again.
Yeah, no shit. Exactly. It's like, well, maybe we'll skip that one next time. Exactly. Like, you learn.
Well, that's my whole point, and
like,
that's why.
I guess we shouldn't do that, huh?
Is it not funny that
or you do it, but you do it a different way that avoids you getting hurt, right? You might still go attempt to do whatever it was that you were doing that caused you to get hurt anyways. You might still do that, but you're going to approach it differently than you did last time, right?
Right.
That's really the thing. Because there's plenty of things that we got hurt on that we got up, and the next day you do it again. You're not doing exactly the same thing, though. If you do that, then you're stupid, but...
Right. No, but you're like, no, God damn it. I'm going to figure this out, and I'm going to do it right this time. And if I don't do it right this time, now I know twice.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like, if once wasn't enough, twice ought to be to convince you that this isn't a good idea. If you get to 3 times, you should be out because you fucked up twice already.
Exactly.
I mean, really, though. Like, and I don't know that I made those kind of mistakes very often where once, like, no, like,
this is what I mean by that. Like, throw this scenario out there. All right. The merry-go-round, back when we were a fucking kid.
Oh, those are fun. Yes.
All right, you fucking spin around on it and you hold on, and all of a sudden you fly off and get fucking hurt, right?
Yep. This is a treasured childhood memory for anybody that was born between about probably 1970 and 1990, I would say.
Right.
Probably maybe longer in some places, but yes, we all know that.
And you flew off of it. You might have hit the fucking playground next to you, or you got a bunch of gravel, that little pea rock shit they had.
Yep.
You might have got a bunch of that in your knee, whatever.
If you were lucky, you got thrown into the grass. If there's no grass nearby, your odds were going to be significantly worse because of that pea gravel shit like you're talking about, yes.
The next day, at fucking recess, you would go back out there.
Again, you just got you got to hold on longer this time. That's all.
Literally, and like again, I say next day because even if you got skunned up or whatever, you were fine. Put a Band-Aid on it.
Yeah, whatever. Like it's not that big a deal.
Back out on recess that day, but anywho, you're gonna go back to that merry-go-round. At least I did, because I know what I did wrong.
Yes, I've had a chance to think it over and assess the situation. I know what I need to do differently this time, or at least what not to do, and I'm gonna have another crack at it.
Come on, boys, let's do this again.
Well, yeah, because I mean, it's just what you do.
Yeah. And again, like I said, if you fucking flew off again, all right.
Well, it depends on see, that's not a good example because that's a thing that like you can conquer it. There is a strategy for it that will work. Now, like for for something like you can do that. There are some things that doesn't work for. For example, how many times are you going to fall out of a tree before you figure out maybe climbing trees isn't for you? Yeah. I mean, you could still apply the same logic, but like this has that one has some pretty serious consequences depending on how far up you're in the tree when you fall out.
True,
Right?
true.
So you have to do that one a little bit more carefully. However,
get where you're going.
I mean, you can break your neck getting thrown off of a merry-go-round too. So like
Right?
there is,
True.
you know, serious damage that can happen either way. It depends on your luck, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you fall out of a tree twice and then you learn and then you never fall out of a tree again. It'll be one of two reasons. You got better at climbing trees or you just quit doing it.
We just quit.
That's the only two ways that works, right?
No, yeah.
So that's what happens. That's just logic.
Yeah.
No, it's just that's the only two outcomes that can possibly happen.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking logic, straight up.
Yep. And whether or not, you know, and you have to, you know, understand the stakes here. If you're wrong, you might die.
Yeah.
So you better be good with Jesus. If you're not, maybe this isn't for you. Oh yeah, we did shit like that all the time. It wasn't a big deal.
No. It was every day. That was just.
Or same thing. Wasn't I talking about not that long ago how we brought our in Juan Domingo we would bring our sleds to school in the wintertime because we had a hill at recess that we would bring the sleds down, right? And how the older kids built like a bump about halfway down that was supposed to be like a jump. And
Did they like
when you hit that bump, it hurt like fuck, and it did send you flying.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
But you know what? What happens at the bottom? You get up, you grab your sled, and you climb the fucking hill again, and of course you do it again. Everybody's doing it.
One more time.
Yep. I mean, every once in a while, like, you get banged up a good one where, like, that's enough for today. But tomorrow you still went back there and did it again.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
No,
that was as close as you got to, like, not doing it. Something like that was, like, you caught a good one, and it really does hurt. You're like, yeah, that's enough for today. I'm going to watch you guys do it, though. And then tomorrow, yep, you stand in line like the rest of them to go down it. That's just how it works.
Oh, you don't have to do gravy tomorrow, dude.
Oh, did we not get gravy?
Apparently not.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, no, Marguerite just said that thing, yeah. We didn't get any sauce of gravy in, so there's only enough for the weekend. So don't make it tomorrow. Thanks, Marguerite.
Don't make it. It specifically says don't make it tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay.
Specifically. Then Martha commented and said, in the freezer and the orange bowl, there is sausage and gravy in there.
There is, yes.
And put it in the fridge for tomorrow. This should be enough for tomorrow if you didn't use it. Don't do it, but leave it for the weekend.
Well, tomorrow is Saturday. So.
Oh, fuck. God. Yeah, it is. I'm thinking Thursday, dude.
But they do it on Sunday, too. So if they only have enough for a day, do they want it on Saturday morning or do they want it on Sunday morning?
That's just it. We don't even have... Well, if there's a container in the freezer and a container in the fridge, that's basically a can.
Close. Yeah, it's pretty close.
So if there's actually a can...
But
like,
that's only going to be good for one day.
Yeah, I mean, that's up to you, but
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll let them chat amongst themselves, and I'll look at it later,
Yeah.
and I'll decide based off of that.
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Otherwise, like, it's not gonna. It's not. The only thing about Friday nights is
we're gonna want it more on Sunday morning.
you'd think. I mean, I would think. So if you have to pick between it, if it's a choice between the 2 days, then that would be the one you'd want to have it for. I think.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree. That's what I would do, but
Might depend on what occupancy looks like too, I suppose.
well, it doesn't really change much. When you get 41 in tonight, there's like 20 more that come in Saturday.
And they're all there for the whole weekend anyway.
So it'll be full.
Yeah.
So that's why I say fucking leave it for Sunday.
Probably. Yeah. If it looks like there's a choice between the two, that's what I would say too. I think that makes more sense. You can figure something else out for tomorrow.
Wish it's funny that I don't know. I mean, we do biscuits and gravy 4 days a week now.
Yeah, which we don't have to do it that often anyway.
I absolutely think it's asinine that we do it.
I mean,
it should only be done on the weekends.
it depends. I guess. Like,
Unless you know you have an event coming up, and you know you're going to be booked like on a
well,
Wednesday.
I mean, it depends on how many people are in house. Like sometimes during the week, there's been quite a lot lately, because people are having like their conventions or shit like that. So like,
sure. And I understand that, but there should be okay.
What I really want to know, what I want to,
AGM, who we have never met, is never once introduced himself.
I've never seen him before.
You've never seen him before.
No.
Okay. And I'm not tooting our own horns by any means, but we have a pretty good idea on, how to not waste food and
Well, and that's what I was gonna say is I want to know, like, during the week, are they like throwing it out? How much is left? Because we don't have leftovers very often. I don't think.
I don't see it.
So, what's going on with that? Like, if it's actually getting used, and there's not really any much left when they tear it down, well, that's ideal. That's what you want. So if that's happening most of the time, then it's a good idea. If it isn't, then it's not. That's it. Like, if it's getting used, fine. We're not throwing it in the garbage, at least.
Right.
And if people are eating that, they're not eating other stuff, which means, like, your cost on the other stuff is going to be less because they're filling up on the biscuits and gravy. Good, fine, perfect. Okay. You just figure that out. So if that works, then it works. So there's a world where you can do it, but it has to be under, certain circumstances. But I don't know. I think that was kind of a blind decision on their part, though. I don't think they were considering all that stuff.
On Thursday, yesterday, so when I set up breakfast yesterday, okay,
yep.
I had to have scrambled eggs, potatoes, sausage patties, sausage gravy, and biscuits.
Yes.
For 19 people. For 19 rooms booked.
Oh, dude, I had to do that. It was either Monday, Tuesday this week or last week, where there was like it was 5 or 6 rooms, and the following day was only, I don't know, like 12, maybe 13. And yeah, same thing. You're putting out this whole spread, especially on for even if they're all double occupancy. That's like maybe 10 people if it's 5 rooms.
Exactly. That's my whole point.
So that on days like that, I I would just take that out of the equation.
I'm gonna.
Because
I'm
I
gonna
like,
start because
I thought about it like when I saw that day because it would have been a Monday night that I worked, so Tuesday morning.
okay. Yep.
There was literally 5
Yeah, because
rooms.
Tuesday is the other day for biscuits and gravy. Thursday,
Yes.
and then Saturday, Sunday. Those are
Yes.
the 4 days they want us to do biscuits and gravy. So
Yes.
yeah, it would have been Tuesday.
Yep. And well, and on that one, it was exactly that. It was like, should I even do this for fucking at most 10 people? At most. If it was 5 rooms, it could have been 5 people.
No,
I did it because it's on the thing.
It's on the fucking list, and I'm not gonna. I don't want to fucking. when I
It's
get
not my
home, I want
problem.
a goddamn phone.
It's not my problem. Like
And when I get home, I
the
don't want a
kitchen
fucking
people
phone
can tell
call,
them
going,
that,
why didn't you do this?
yeah,
I
no.
don't think that would've
Well, no, I'm just doing what it says to do.
This is what it said. I did what it said.
If you guys change what it says, then I will do that. That's the
Yeah,
deal.
You can't. And if you come up and start bitching, well, we're wasting food. That's not my problem.
We'll change it then.
This,
What's that have to do with me? I just do what the list says. If you're losing money, that's not my problem. Go fix it.
Nope. Go fix it. You're the one who made this decision.
Yeah, right. Like I wouldn't even get mad about that. I'd just be like, no. I mean, like I'm not in charge of that. You fix it.
Yeah.
I do what the thing says, and I will do it faithfully and have every time. And you're welcome. And I'm glad to do it, and I will continue to do that. So if you don't like what is happening, then change what's on the list. That has nothing to do with me. I'm not the one that's typing that up. So
Because truthfully,
you figure it out.
I have no problem going and fucking doing and setting up the breakfast. It doesn't.
I don't
bother
care.
me at all.
No, but
Honestly, the one thing that bothers me is fucking laundry.
I don't mind it because I'm not folding it. So I'll do all the other shit, but I'm not folding
I'm
it.
definitely not folding it, but
Otherwise, I don't care. It's not that big a deal to me. I'll do it.
I mean, I'll do it. I'll
And it's
do it
probably because I
for-
use that as an excuse to go out the back door and smoke a half a cigarette too while I'm down there. So, like, I mean, like I was gonna go that way anyways. So
Right.
I don't like smoking out front. So, I feel like that's kind of tacky. So at least I go out the back, right?
For me, is I only do it because I like Stephanie, and like she worked her fucking ass off.
Yeah, I know.
She
Yep,
works
nope,
harder than anybody
I-
in that fucking place, in my opinion.
There's never anything that's not washed and dried when I leave.
No,
I don't know. I really do it mostly so I can get up, stretch my legs, and go smoke a half a cigarette. And it's like, well, I might as well switch loads while I'm down here, right? So like,
Yeah,
I don't really mind it, but I could see why you would.
no, there's some nights where I'm like, you know what, get fucked. I'm not doing this tonight. But also, sometimes they cram those goddamn machines so fucking full, dude.
Dude, I hate that because you gotta if you. It
I don't
yes,
have a lot of muscle, man.
it does take a little work to get some of that shit out of there.
Oh,
It
yeah.
does. And then if it's that full and it's got sheets in it, you got to split the load between 2 dryers because otherwise the dryer will kick the door open because it all balls up on itself.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
do what you got to do, I guess. But yeah, it's like, because otherwise you'll just be shutting the door on the washer or dryer the whole night, hit and go, and then the next time you check on it, it's kicked open again. So you got to split it.
Uh-huh.
So
But dude, I have literally started that fucking thing.
well, and I would think that if you didn't put
Locked the
quite so,
door, and it popped it back open.
yes.
I'm like, fuck off.
Well, if it does that already, it's going to do it before it dries. So you might as well just split it between. Hey, at least all 3 dryers work.
Yeah.
That is a huge W. I will say that.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
Because
Because
not
you
having that
can't-
really sucks. Because that made that situation a lot worse. See, with three dryers, you can kind of like spread it out, and
you can
it
manage
works.
much more.
it's a lot easier.
You can get 2 loads of, like, they shove so much shit shit in that fucking washing machine, which is crazy how much they can get in there.
Which probably doesn't do a very good job cleaning stuff. I mean, if it's
No,
that full, I don't know. Like if it's set to handle that those industrial machines might be
know.
set somehow to handle that load. I don't know. I'm not gonna find out. But like, if it is, then that's a good idea because that's what it's set for. But if it's not,
dude, it's fucking wet. Like it looks clean. It looks fucking washed. I don't know. Like, but however,
I think it probably does fine. Yeah, like.
It's all balled up, and if you don't, you need to fucking rink that shit. Like you need to.
Well, I mean,
it sucks.
I don't know. You
Don't get me
can
wrong,
wash it
it's
that
not
way.
apart.
If the shit's coming clean that way, then I guess that's the right way to do it. But you
can't dry it that way.
no, you have
You can't not.
you have to like between those two machines. If there's stuff like that, if you spread it through the three machines, you might be okay. It might still be too much depending on, but like you can pretty much spread it.
like,
The two.
I've never had a problem with, like, a lot of them will take one load to the washer and throw it in one dryer. And if it's towels and like
Yeah, if
towels,
that works fine.
good to go.
If it's sheets and blankets, it does not. That does not work.
You need to split that up into at least
Because they do that. They like make a cocoon and then they kick the door open.
yes.
It's
you
fucking
need to
annoying.
Split that into at least two. Have to. It's not that difficult. Like seriously.
It works.
And- but
It's
it
just
gets
like that's what you have to do. That's all. Like it's not really that big a deal. It's just like this is how this works, right?
You also need to remember the people that we take over for are fucking 21, 22 at most. Well, Allison, I mean, she knows what she's doing. She's done plenty of it. But, like, the Abbeys, for instance,
They're just there. They're just a warm body. That's all.
and they just shove shit in there and they don't fucking care. Like, and whatever. It is what it is.
At least they're doing
I'm not
something.
saying
If even if they're doing that, that's better than not doing anything, I guess. So
Right.
you know, I mean, yeah. Could they be doing better at it? Sure, but I guess if they're doing it at all, it's that's better than not. I mean, I agree though. Like, yeah, like I that's the thing though. Is like, man, some of these kids that went through high school while lockdown was going on, they're damaged. They're
Oh,
severely damaged,
Wow.
and like, I really.
Kids, man.
Because remember, see,
These are the
COVID did not affect me hardly at all. I worked the entire time anyways. The only thing that it did affect me on is I couldn't go to the bar every day after work. So I saved a bunch of money and I was getting paid cash because technically, just because of how it had to work for us to stay open, I had to get paid cash.
Yeah.
Which was fine with me, which probably meant that I wasn't getting income tax taken out of it either. So, there's a good chunk of just cash money, and you couldn't go anywhere to spend it. So that was all right for a couple months. And then otherwise, then the bars opened back up, and I don't know, life was back to normal for me. But like for those kids, like they took at least an entire year of school like over the computer.
Yeah. Yep.
At least.
Well, at least, yeah.
And in some places in the country, it was longer than that.
Yes, it
So
was.
that doesn't work because that means these kids weren't like socializing for a long time. Because they were at home.
There was no playground. There was
Well,
no PE.
they didn't let you do it. You got in trouble if you did that.
Yeah. That's how we. That's
But-
how we.
I think that was really bad for the kids because they missed out on like a year or two in their formative years of social interaction.
We should ask Kason about that.
I
what I mean?
wonder how long. I'm sure he had to like go to school from home for some amount of time.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I wonder how we felt about that. We never really talked to him about that. That's a good fucking. I mean, the
Well, and
kid's
also
great, dude.
just because like this is like this global
I
pandemic
think-
that's killing people, the fucking people thought the end of the world was happening,
Right.
right?
What did he
Like I
think?
can't imagine how that would have been as like a 13-year-old
Yeah.
or a 14-year-old. Like that's got to be wild.
I want to ask him, dude. That's a good fucking question.
The thing is like
That's a really good question.
you're gonna get it. Here's the thing you have to consider though, regardless of what he says, is that you're getting it through the lens of somebody that doesn't know what it's like for it not to have been that way,
It's been that way, right? No, I get you. No,
right?
100%.
So
Yeah,
you're getting the experience of somebody that has no idea what it's like for it to just be normal.
No, that's what I want to know because I know what that's.
Yeah,
know
I
what
can
that
tell the
feels like,
difference. He
okay?
can't.
But that's why
He
I
can
wanna-
imagine the difference, but he doesn't know the difference. Just
Well,
like
and that's why I'd
we
like to
can't
ask him about it in
really
particular.
understand what he's going to tell us because
We're not.
we didn't
okay,
go
I
through
get
that ourselves either, right? It's
Alright.
the other way too. So fundamentally, we're not going to understand each other, even if we think we understand the words that we're talking about. Like some people are very good at bridging this gap, so people you can understand. But like, just think of how different that is. Like for a whole year, they couldn't go to the park or the playground or fucking anything
Do
besides
anything.
stay
I mean,
home and do what?
Couldn't do shit. We never had to mask up when we were kids.
Well, and we weren't cooped up in the house where we
No.
were told
No,
to
we were
get our
kicked out.
asses outside.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
there was no the opposite of that. That was nope the furthest thing from our
We
experience.
were straight up, get the fuck out. Mom used to spray the flies in the house just to get us out of the fucking house. I swear to God.
Well, usually when the flies got sprayed, it really did need it though.
No,
It did
what
get
we
bad.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but that was, I mean, that was 2 hours outside. Mom reading a book on the fucking. Yeah, go, get the fuck out.
God, I wonder how much damage that did to us from contamination.
It's just from
The fucking bug bomb, like it's
the
poison,
bomb.
man. Like I mean,
what did they call, what was barn bomb?
yeah, just I went under many names. Sometimes one of them just said fly spray on it. I think even it's just
Fly
literally,
bomb, fly bomb or something.
yeah, some shit like that.
Yep. No, that shit was meant for the barn, not for the house.
Yeah. God
That's
knows
what we
how much fucking. We're lucky we're in as good a shape as we are. Well,
works.
no, yeah, sure it works, but if it kill, that's it. How good did it work? There'd be some badass chemicals in that shit we got exposed to. Hard to say.
Accidentally left a kitten in the fucking house.
Oh, it'd probably die.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Yeah, it would.
I seriously think it would have. Because I mean, dude.
If it lived, it'd be better that it didn't. Because it'd be like fucking retarded from it forever. Like
Oh,
really,
God.
like it'd be brain damaged from that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I mean, that doesn't just evaporate it. You know, you get residue.
No, we had to cover.
She had to cover like the clean dishes and whatever.
Yep. Yep.
But I
Fuck
mean,
yeah, dude.
what about literally everything else?
I know. Countertops. I mean, okay, I covered the dishes. Now I'm gonna go make dinner on the countertop.
Well, at
Yeah,
least you're
fuck.
not eating off of the plates that have it on, and so that is better, sure. To be fair,
Hopefully she cooked that shit on the counter well done. Hopefully it wasn't just bologna sandwiches made on that.
oh, like I think it would be okay, but like, yeah, it makes me wonder about everything else though. It's like
Again,
because that shit was potent. I'll never forget that. Like, I want to say smell, but it's more of an experience You know what I mean?
Dude, do you remember the cherry flavor?
Oh no. There was a cherry flavor of that
There was
shit.
there was a cherry bomb.
Oh yeah,
There was
yeah,
called
some
cherry
kind of
bomb.
spray, and it didn't even smell like cherries. Really, it was just like fucking sick,
no,
gross fruit punch smell or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I
that
do
was
remember
the-
that actually. Yes, I do. That came
was the stuff
later. That wasn't the
Yeah, it was
OG, but
sold-
yeah, it did come later.
It was sold strictly for farm. Like, this
Oh, I'm
is
sure it
stuff you're
was.
supposed to
Yeah,
spray in the
this
barn.
this is not for regular household use. No.
But we never used that. We always used. I mean, it was always the barn stuff that we used in the house. Didn't matter.
Well, it wasn't any different. No, it was the same can. What do you mean? No, it was a big fucking can.
We didn't buy fly spray at the fucking, the Dollar General, or the hardware store.
Nah, I don't even
No.
know where we got it from. Probably the
No,
creamery.
it was delivered. It was ordered.
Oh, is that how it worked?
literally
Okay, yeah.
ordered. Yeah, it was ordered. You got 12 cans in a fucking case,
hmm
and it was meant for the barn. It was meant for.
Yeah. This would be considered kind of like industrial use. This is not for the regular
yeah.
person. It's the same idea, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. But no, you're gonna fucking go and you're gonna use that in the goddamn house for sure.
Well, why wouldn't you? It works in the barn. It should work in the house then, right?
Right?
Seems like, I mean, like, it's logical. Why wouldn't you do that? Like, of course. But yeah, I hated it and I loved it at the same time because, like I said, if they did that, the flies in the house were really bad. Like, it was time,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like,
No,
nobody ever said, no, you can wait a little longer. Like, would you please fucking spray the flies?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just life on a farm, right? Like, that's just how it is. But so you gotta you gotta settle them down for a while. So like you want this to happen, but it also is a pain in the ass and it sucks because you gotta cover everything, you gotta fucking spray it, and then you gotta go do something outside for like however long. At least a couple hours. At least a couple hours.
Yep, definitely.
I mean, it was worth it, but because the flies got bad out on the farm. It's so funny because like I have like in the summertime down here, I might have 1 or 2 flies. That's it. I don't have flies in the house at all. I got fucking box elder bugs.
Yeah, dumb little bastard. Too.
But yeah, I mean that's pretty much just in the kitchen, so I don't really have to deal with it a whole lot. But
Yeah, no, dude, I've never, like, I don't even.
I got a few spiders in here, just like regular, like little ones. I just let them be here,
I let 'em-
and I don't have any bug problems. So, I'm just gonna keep that situation that way. I think they're just doing fucking pest control for me, so I let them, and they don't bother me.
what they
So
do.
that's fine. Like I don't worry about them
As long as they're
unless it
not-
looks like one that's like a dangerous one. I don't care. They're
as long
not
as
interested in
crawling
me.
your fucking ear, man. You're good.
But like, yeah, little spiders. I'm not worried about them. And there's not that bad. I don't see them very often. I just know that they're around because I can see it, like evidence of webs.
Well, and and same here. Like I'm in the basement. That's you're gonna have spiders.
But that's about it. And like, we don't even have dangerous spiders around here really at all. So like,
Oh, that's just the other.
why would I be worried about that? And if I got no other bug problems, that's probably why. So let's just leave it that way, you know?
You're more than likely not gonna get bitten by a fucking black widow. You know.
They can be
They
in
can.
in this area. They're not very common, but technically, like, the spread is that yes, they do exist here, but the chances of that are not very good.
Yeah, like,
especially if
not
you live
very
in
good at all.
town, I would say probably not at all.
No.
So, but that would be about the only one. I don't know if there's really any other dangerous spiders that are indigenous to this area. Black widows can live here. Pretty much anything else, I can't think of any that actually live here that are like, you know, bad.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't think of
unless
any other venomous spider that we get taught from an early age to watch out for. That's how we know about black widows, but can you think of another one? No. You know why? Because there's none around here.
Wow, no.
That's why. But black widows are a thing. I've never seen one in real life.
Nope. Just on video.
But they do exist in the world that we live in the like the area that we live in. They are around. But yeah, unless you're living in an old decrepit farm, I wouldn't expect to see one very often. We have way more a better chance of seeing one on either of the farms than we would living in town.
Oh, 100%. I mean,
I mean, I live close to the river.
You're gonna find one in a wet, damp, corner of a
moldy old shed somewhere that nobody ever goes into. That that's where it's gonna be. So like if you stay out of places like that, there's pretty much 100% chance you'll be fine. I would say.
Hold up a bit.
See what I'm supposed to actually do here. Industrial waste.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay.
Kyle says hi.
Hi, Kyle.
Hi, Kyle.
Hey, Kyle.
Fuck you, Kyle.
You play stupid games. That's why they're lame.
That's why they're lame.
I don't know. Do they even air that episode anymore? They might not these days.
I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Like, I'm sure that you can, like, if you have, like, the subscription or whatever, so you can see their whole catalog, like, you can watch it, but, like, do they put it on their, like, like, TV channel? Do they broadcast it? I'm guessing they don't.
I don't know.
You see the difference? You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, is that on rotation on your cable TV? Or even in their like 24/7 episode feed on the internet? Do they have that one in the rotation for that? I'll bet they don't right now.
They probably don't at this point.
Especially that one.
I was watching Comedy Central yesterday, and it was South Park.
Well, sure.
And Big Gay Al's Sanctuary was one of them. God, what a great fucking episode.
Oh, is that when Sparky was gay?
Yeah.
Don't be gay, Spark. Don't be gay.
Yep.
I remember that. I'll never forget that.
Great fucking episode. And then what the hell was the other one that I watched a few of them. Oh, fucking Caesar. Oh, fucking literally the name of the episode.
What is it?
It's the TSST. TSST.
Like essay?
No, TSST. That's the name of the episode.
What season is it from?
Oh, I don't remember. It's the Caesar Milan episode.
Oh, okay. All right. Caesar Milan episode. Okay, fine. I know what you're talking about. Sure.
I am the dog whisperer.
Yeah. Okay. You should have just said that. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Sure.
I was hoping you would get it from. Oh God.
I was thinking about other Mexicans. So no, that was too broad. It wasn't specific enough. There's a lot of them around, you know. So
I haven't seen that episode in so fucking long, dude. I was rolling. I was just rolling. Like Cartman fucking fishing for the chicken. Give me the chicken. Give me the chicken. And it's like straight out of a fucking episode. I don't know if you've actually ever watched an episode of like Caesar's real show.
I've seen clips of it. Like even at the time when I first saw that, like I knew what it was. Yeah.
No, because when I first saw this episode, I had no idea what the fuck this guy was all about.
Oh really? No, I knew who he was.
No, I had no idea. And Nate, I think it was Nate was like, dude, here. You
So you saw that first, and then you found out it's actually real.
Yeah.
That's weird, man.
And I'm telling you,
I'll bet that's a trip.
No, it was a trip because when I watched the first episode that I ever watched of like the actual Caesar Milan show.
Yeah.
I was fucking dying laughing.
Because they nailed it, his mannerisms and shit so good. It's like the same thing they did with Charlie Kirk. Like, you know, like they had it down. Like you knew who this guy was, right?
Oh my God.
And that's got to be even funnier if you didn't know who that was before. You see the caricature of him that they did in the show, and then you see him in real life. You're like, it's the guy.
I fucking lost it. It was Caesar Milan, 100%, down to the fucking hairstyle, and yes, the same thing with fucking Charlie Kirk. Like,
well, the appearance and like the mannerisms and shit too, because that matters more than you think it does, you know.
100%.
And they really nailed them.
It was the movements. It was the speech.
The whole presentation, yes, I would say.
That's what nails that character, right?
Oh, it does, yes.
Same thing with Charlie Kirk.
Yep.
With like, especially with like putting down the mic.
Yes, and like the way he drinks the water bottle, like this is very deliberate, right? Because he does do this. Like I didn't know it was a meme before, but yes, he absolutely does do this. So like it's actually very good. They actually studied the guy that they were trying to parody for a while, to not just about what he says or what he looks like, but his mannerisms even. That's pretty good. I give that respect, I would say.
Did you see Charlie's response by chance?
He loved it. He was like, yeah.
He loved it. He absolutely loved it.
Because he called out that same thing. He's like, I do that.
Yes,
I didn't know that I did that, but I do that. Is that kind of, that's the vibe it came off as. He's like, yeah, I do that, huh?
He's like, holy shit. That is absolutely mean.
Yeah, no, like he didn't have a problem with it at all.
No, that's what
Well, and that's how you know that you're like somebody important. If you know either The Simpsons or South Park or Family Guy makes fun of you, you must be somebody famous.
Dude, you're in good fucking exactly my point. Like, dude, South Park is a show that has ran for fucking 30 years.
Yeah, a while.
I mean,
we talked about this last week. What is it? Season 29?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's season 29.
What in the hell is it for The Simpsons then? Because The Simpsons has been around longer than that.
Yeah, they got to be pushing 40, dude.
Yeah. I'll look here in a second. Yeah. Holy fuck. I'm trying to think of if I can pull the date out of my head when it was actually a show. I want to. Yeah, The Simpsons. Yes, I feel like I want to say it was in. My conservative estimate would be 1988. I would say 88. It was sometime in the 80s, or late 80s, I think. We'll find out here. Let's see. We'll go.
For a minute, I thought maybe it was before I was born, but then I was like, no.
No, not that long. No.
Yeah.
How long has The Simpsons been on the air?
Or 98.
Yeah. And The Simpsons is quite a bit longer before that. 1989. December 17th, 1989 was the first episode.
Okay.
So it's been running for 36 years and 5 months.
Jesus.
That's a long time.
Oh, that is a long fucking time, man. And, the thing about it is, to keep a show going that long.
Well, and it was like, not only that, but also like, this show is the reason why Family Guy exists. This is this show is the reason why South Park exists.
100%, absolutely. No doubt about it. I totally agree with you. Absolutely.
Whether anybody, like, I don't know what people's opinions on that are, but, like, it is. I'm telling you that it is. The Simpsons paved the ways for these two shows.
Absolutely agreed with you.
100%. Especially Family Guy. I mean, that's pretty much a 1-to-1.
That's 1-to-1, yeah.
But
Park went in a little different direction.
They did.
Wrong, but they were also signed by Comedy Central. So
and
they had a lot more.
Well, and they did they got into doing the same thing the Simpsons did, because Simpsons does somewhat topical humor.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
And so South Park
adult jokes there
did the same thing.
A lot of adult jokes. But South Park was meant for adults. All right?
Well,
The Simpsons was not. The Simpsons was meant for, I think, when it was more of a cartoon to get the family together, right?
I would put it in that category, sure.
South Park was not.
Oh no, not in comparison. No.
South Park was meant for you and I as teenagers.
From yeah.
Wednesday night for a half hour and get along for the first time, and you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah, right. No, well, so it is different. Like, definitely South Park was built for a different demographic. I would say probably anybody at the time, I would have considered it like
8 years old.
No, 8 years old? No, definitely not. When really? South Park first came out, oh, definitely not. That was
not South Park. I'm talking Simpsons.
Oh, like
I thought you were thinking Simpsons.
I mean, it probably, because it's a cartoon, like, sure. So yeah, I guess so, but.
And we are talking 89 versus 98.
Yeah, but I mean, it was all. Also, you got to keep in mind on what time slot it was on TV, because remember, like that was live TV. No, like it was in a evening time slot. Like 7 p.m. or something like that.
The Simpsons was?
Yes. So.
Okay. But you are talking about on Fox, right? That was
Yeah.
Fox.
Yeah.
Yep. And
because it's after it's after like the 6 o'clock news or whatever. So it's at
right.
Well, I mean, on like reruns, it's different, but like on actual Fox
like,
Network Live,
episode.
like that's when they aired it, right? Was like 7 p.m. on Fridays or something.
Right. All right.
Or whatever it was. And they might run the reruns throughout the week. They didn't at first, but after a while they had enough shows where they could actually do that, right? Like you'd have the new episode, and then they moved it to the new episode being on Sunday night, I think. I think that's what they do now, but I think at first it was on Friday nights. But yeah, so it's the weekly episode, and it's right after dinner. So yeah, probably in a normal family where you sit down, you eat dinner, you talk about your day and like what you learn at school, and then you get done with dinner, and then you go watch TV for like an hour, and then you go to bed. That's your life when you're a kid, right? So maybe.
Was when we were, I mean, for the most part, I guess. Like younger, I mean, I'm thinking like White Rock, like.
But that's how it works, right? Like.
Yeah, that's how it was.
So yeah, I mean, I'm sure it would like.
Everybody was home by the time the lights came on, and.
So actually, maybe it was a family show for that reason, because it's just after the point of where most people finish up supper.
Yep.
And then you go watch something for a half an hour, and then you get the kids ready for bed, and then like Dallas comes on after that. That's for the adults, right? Like the kids are in bed. I mean, not because it's just they're not going to be interested in watching that show.
Married with Children.
Well, I'm Married with Children. I don't know. I liked watching Married with Children.
No, but
that's a show. That's the show for the dysfunctional family, by the way. If Simpsons is the show for the wholesome family, Married with Children is the show for the dysfunctional family.
I totally understand that, but however, back in those days when that show was being when Married with Children was being aired, parents knew better than to let their children watch that show.
Well, it was on late, so like it's.
And it was on.
Well, actually, no, that's not totally true, because they did the same thing with Married with Children as they did with The Simpsons. They had like the new episode on. After a while, it might have been Sunday night. I don't know. I don't ever remember watching the show on Fox Live. Only through reruns, right?
Married with Children.
I mean, like, yeah, because like I don't know, like. It was on Sunday night at 7 p.m. That didn't I was on, but like I didn't watch the new one. You didn't have to, because every other night of the week at
what time does the late night show
well, right after the 10 o'clock news, so like 10:30 generally.
Okay, so it would have been 10:30, and then Johnny Carson would come on at 11, right?
Johnny Carson might have come on right after.
Yeah, because
because right after the 10 o'clock news.
I remember the 10 o'clock news.
And then Johnny Carson's on after that.
And then it was Married with Children for a half hour, and then it was Johnny Carson.
It might have changed over the years. Yeah, like the time slots. I'm sure it did. Yeah. So,
I'm sure
but yeah,
it did.
around that time. But anyways, it's not like they had this. They didn't have Married with Children on at like fucking 5 PM or something like that. No, obviously not.
Time.
No,
That
no, it was not. It
prime
was
time
post prime time.
show. Yes.
Prime time's over.
Okay. Yeah. But oh man, that show is so fucking.
It's fun to watch them because it like so encapsulates the vibe of the late 80s into the mid 90s. It really catches the vibe. I can't explain it better than that. You just have to experience it. You'll know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those things.
No, totally. I absolutely agree.
Because it was like if you watch it now, like some of it looks cheesy or whatever. You know what I mean?
You know what, dude? We grew
But
up
that's
cheesy.
how that is how it was, though.
Hate to say it. We grew up cheesy. All right? We did. We were poor. All right? Bundys, they were fucking poor.
Yeah, you can relate to that. Like that was the best part about it. Is like, yeah. And they just here's the thing. They just had a slightly worse version of what we had. So you can watch that show and laugh at it and knowing that you have it a little bit better than that. But still, you're close enough to it that you can relate to it, right?
Well, truthfully, dude,
Pretty much.
It doesn't help. It doesn't help that that the old man really resembled Al Bundy for quite a few years.
Well, yeah. I mean, I could.
Don't get me wrong. Dad idolized Al.
Yeah, he
Al
did.
Bundy.
I think
Don't
he
get me
slowly became him.
wrong. I do
Kind
too.
of.
I do too. Well, I can still see Dad doing the guitar dance.
Would he have done that if he'd never seen that show?
No. No.
Okay.
I don't think he would have. I really don't think he would have.
He might have had the impulse for doing something like that, but not the thing itself. The thing itself is obviously when he picked it up. He picked that up. You know what I'm saying?
When he saw it, he's like, "Yeah, I can do that." And
With
he
the-
did.
Fuck it. To the day I die, I will never forget this. That fucking song Ragdoll would come on. And we'd be driving around. Me and him for some reason. I can't, in the pickup for whatever reason. Usually not driving around, actually. Usually sitting in the fucking driveway for 3 hours in the truck. Drinking a couple beers, smoking cigarettes, and listening to the radio.
With the heat blasting.
If it needed it, yeah. Hey, it could be fucking 30 below outside. You'd never know it. I'll say that much.
No, you wouldn't. You absolutely wouldn't. Well, it was a Ford pickup, dude.
They're good.
We're great in those things, man.
But yeah, when fucking Ragdoll would come on. Oh my god. We had to endure the whole drum solo the whole fucking time.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, for sure.
I will never, ever forget that. Because
right now.
It didn't happen just once, mind you. It happened every time that song came on, which for a while it was in heavy rotation. So it happened regularly,
That would have been a very heavy rotation back then. Yes, it was.
It was at the time. It was.
Yep.
Going to and from the Edgewood or whatever the fuck. I remember him driving the pickup, being on the road. And I was with him. It was probably when I was living at Flums, I would guess. or maybe it was later on in that place outside Zumbrota. But
Oh, man, I was thinking it
the
was-
same fucking thing. Like I'd already experienced this several times before, right?
Okay.
And this was like
All right.
somehow later. As sure as hell, that fucking song comes on while we're driving down the highway. Same fucking thing.
Oh Jesus!
Just like,
Christ.
I mean, like it's just funny, you know. It's like
Yeah,
he will do this every fucking time.
100%.
He's not gonna stop doing this. It's just no.
It's the same thing if Sharp Dressed Man comes on, man. Seriously,
Oh, for the same reason. Yes, you're correct.
for exact same. Like, you better watch out because you're gonna go fucking nuts. Like, Sharp
y-
Dressed Man.
you're right about
Seriously.
that one. That's
God.
same exact thing. Same thing
Yeah,
entirely.
100%. Like this, he.
It's getting
just,
turned up as loud as the fucking radio will go.
and you just leave him alone because gonna
He's
moan.
vibing for the next 3.5 minutes.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
it. And
No,
this. Remember earlier when we were talking about a force of nature as a person? This is that same sort of thing. In that moment, this is just a force of nature.
It's a fucking hurricane.
Yes,
Seriously, watch out.
No, it's a hurricane.
I like that. I like that.
Oh, he used to say that all the time. You don't remember this?
No, dude.
No, they
I don't
weren't
think I've ever
hurt.
heard that word.
No, they
I
weren't
don't think I've
hurt.
ever heard that term ever.
No, really? Ask Mom. He used to say that all the time. It's not because in the news they talk about hurricanes, right?
It's a hurricane.
Yeah, they're hurricanes. They're not They're not hurricanes. They're hurricanes.
Oh my god. No, dude, I've never fucking heard him say that. Does not surprise me that. Oh, I love you, Pops. Christ.
Ask Mom. She probably remembers that. I sure do, because he said that for a while.
Oh my god, I do not remember. No.
Because I was little
Okay.
enough where I'm like learning what a hurricane is in the first place, and he was already using that sort of nomenclature, so it was kind of confusing at first. You know what I mean?
Ah, man. I mean, my memory's all fucked up from the many days.
Kyle might even
You know that.
remember that.
Yeah, that's what I want to like. I want to ask that little fucker.
You ever heard of a hurricane as opposed to a hurricane?
I'm gonna. No, you know what? Before I ask Mom,
Ask him
I'm gonna let
first.
her- I'm gonna ask him first
Yeah, should.
because I really have no recollection of that. What
Oh, I do.
again? Fucking. There's a lot of things I have no recollection that. People
Well, I
like
mean,
probably
I'm-
not remember this.
Dude, I haven't thought about that. I've literally not thought about that in probably 30 years.
But even
That's
you
just
saying
shaking
that, like,
cobwebs loose. Like, don't worry about that. That's
No,
all. Like, that's
but-
literally the first time I thought of that in literally since the year 2000, I think.
But if you're just remembering that and saying it, and I should remember it. That's why I'm saying. Like,
No, but I'm just
So,
saying that, like,
I
that's just a
I'm really
random.
curious.
No, don't. I don't think so. I mean, like, there might be some of
what
that.
do you mean?
But like a lot of it, I mean, like that's just shit that bubbles up from the void, man. Like literally, think about that. I haven't thought about that in 25 years. Never crossed my
Okay.
mind once. Effectively forgotten. If you would have asked me about it during that time, if you would have brought it up, I probably would have had no idea what you were talking about. Because that memory sunk to the bottom. It hadn't surfaced yet. So I don't know if I would worry about that too much.
Right.
I think that's pretty normal, actually. Like I don't shit. I don't remember most of the last 30 years of my life. What do you mean? Because most of it was the same. So like, when it's the same day to day, there's nothing going on. There's nothing to remember.
I just always, I don't know, dude. Like before even the meningitis, and
You remember Dragon Balls? Yeah.
I thought I had a great memory. I mean, I remembered. At least I thought I remembered everything when I was a kid, and
Well, it just happens to everybody. Like, think about it this way.
I don't remember a goddamn thing. It's just weird.
Well, that's probably for the best, so I wouldn't worry about that.
Yeah.
No. Would you want to remember that? Fuck no.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. Some childhood memories and shit. There's some things I'd like to.
Oh, in that way, sure. But like that's
White House Farm, for example, dude. I don't remember the inside of that place. Like.
Oh, in Roscoe, you mean?
No, the White House Farm.
What's the White House?
I always called it the White House. I don't know.
Where was
it's
it?
Just the way the house looked. The White Rock House.
Oh.
I always thought of it as the White House. It was just
beautiful. Well, it was kind of a big house, so like it's kind of a bit sprawling. So like, okay, sure. I just didn't know what you're talking about.
I just don't remember the inside of that place at all.
Well, we didn't. As it turns out, we didn't live there very long.
I did.
To be fair,
I spent more years in that house than I did in Roscoe. We're good. I mean, there's just nothing like.
In what grade were you in when you guys moved off the farm?
Like from White Rock?
Yeah, because eventually you were living at that place by Shrimps.
Just outside of Goodhue.
Yeah. Remember that's when you and Jason got busted for pot? The first time.
Oh, no. Jason got busted for pot. Him and Mikey were growing it. That's when Mikey was still alive. Holy fuck. Wow, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, but some shit went down when you guys were living out at Shrimps with the old man, you and Kyle.
Yeah, that was just, yeah, because that would have been right around the time Mom was leaving and going to Spring Valley.
Oh, was it around the same time? Yeah, it might have been.
Yeah, because that's when because I was kicked out of school at that point in time.
You got kicked out of. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
You actually got kicked out of school? You're just like, well, if you're not going to show up, we're just going to cross your name off.
Yeah, they're like, you're done.
Oh, I didn't know that. Or like, I don't remember it anyways. I might have known it at the time, but like.
That was pretty much the fresh start for me. I remember the first time.
Well, yeah, because I convinced you to move over to Minnesota when Mom made the move, and I went too.
Yep.
In retrospect, I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Maybe I don't know. Like, it's the way it went. So,
to be honest, I mean,
who knows how it would be different if that hadn't occurred? You know, like there's no way to know.
Before we were 4-wheeler accident happened, Mom would have never started at Applebee's. We wouldn't know Cedric. We wouldn't know Don. We would have never been at Bo's. You would have probably never worked at South Fork.
Yeah, like everything would be
who-
completely different.
Who knows what would happen to me and Nate? I mean, because Nate followed us to Applebee's and then, went to South Fork. So, and who fucking knows? I could have taken
Well, and
that 4-wheeler accident was a that's a fork in our lives, and not just mine, but honestly,
everybody's, yeah, of course. It's undeniably so. It has been in mine for sure. If that hadn't happened, I'm sure things would be quite different. Just for me.
Yeah.
You know, just like absolutely.
100%.
Interesting to think about.
It is. It is. But you know what? There's no changing it. It is.
Well, no, this is how things turned out. So there's not really.
And you gotta fucking live with it. And you live
for better or for worse. And like, here's the thing: is you don't know, like, if it were any other way, it might be worse.
It might be worse. It might be better.
Or yeah. So like, you know what you got. You can't worry about
on that. You can't think about it.
No, because it doesn't matter. Because for any situation, you could be like, well, if I had done this or not that, then things would be better. Well, they might be better in that respect, but they might be worse in some other ways. So, like, the whole, like, if I could go back in time and change one thing, I don't know if you really want to do that. Like, if I was given the option to, it seems like a really risky move. Because at least I know what I got right now.
Exactly. Well, here's the thing. Wayne Campbell said it best. Live in the now.
Yeah. Yep, pretty much.
I don't know what else to tell you, but the fucking world's fucked up. You know what? Just get to the day, man. If you can get to the day, hey, good day.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
Good day.
That's all.
You're doing all right. And that's why I go to work. I come home. I sit on the internet. I talk to you. Blah blah blah. I play video games, and I replay it. That's it.
Yep.
Works for me.
Yep. Same.
I can go to work every day with a smile on my face, and like.
Well, because none of it matters, and it doesn't matter. No, it's like, yeah, you get up, you go do the thing, you show up, and then you leave, and that's it.
Like, done. Yep. And man, has it been a long time since both of us have had a job like that? I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't have to give any two fucks about it at all. I don't have to, like, it doesn't consume any of my thought process when I'm not there, pretty much at all. Like, it's not a source of stress in my life. And yeah, that, you can't say that about everything, right?
No. I get a steady paycheck. It ain't fucking great, but
nah, it does the job though. It's good enough.
It does pay my bills, and I don't have to bitch about it. Unless I don't start getting fucking some goddamn vacation pay soon.
I don't know if they're even going to give us any of that.
I don't know. Who knows? They might not. But
well, we're not getting our monthly.
I don't even know if
we're not getting our monthly fucking bags of stuff anymore.
Man,
for starters.
That, dude. Really miss that.
Because it's shit that I wouldn't buy for myself, but most of it was actually useful. So that was good.
$25 worth of fucking shit. And honestly, if I didn't use it, if I didn't make it myself, it went to like our fucking Thanksgiving dinner and shit. Hey, great.
Yeah,
You
even
bought
stuff
the
like paper
stuffing?
plates and napkins or whatever. Hey, guess
Yeah.
what? We got some.
Fuck yeah.
Perfect.
Love it.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore. I really actually do miss that. It's a small
miss it, dude.
thing, and like not
It's
everything in there you're gonna be excited about, but like
No,
it's something
it's
that you
25
wouldn't
bucks a month.
have otherwise. Because
It showed appreciation. That's my whole point.
it's a
It
small
wasn't- I
thing, but
don't
it
care
does
what's in the
matter.
bag. I don't care what's in the bag. What mattered to me was the appreciation.
Well, the fact that they did it, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I looked at it not as a fucking gift, but hey, thanks for working
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, we
That's
know
what-
you.
that's
We
how
know
I saw that.
we know you exist.
Yes, that's how I thought of that. I don't feel that way today, dude.
Well, yeah. See, that's the difference. Like, it had our names on it and everything. Okay.
Yeah. Right?
Now, really, if you zoom out, this doesn't matter at all. But
No.
when you're in the situation and you're living it, it does matter. Like, it means something. They went to the trouble to at least do this, so they know I exist. Otherwise, it wouldn't have my name on it. But if you don't get that, like, these people don't know your names. They don't even pretend to know your names. They don't know you exist at all. It's a big difference. Like,
No.
and that ends up getting reflected in the attitudes of the people that you employ. Then that's why companies do this shit. It's such an easy,
Absolutely.
simple way to keep people pacified and just, remember how we were talking earlier that if the rabble gets too uncomfortable, then the rich people have to worry. So the rich people control this to not quite get them to that point. The gift bags at work is that control, right? As long as you're happy, relatively happy, you're given any acknowledgement at all, you're not going to give these guys as much shit as if they didn't do that. They know that. Now, some of them don't care, but they're dumb because they're the ones that are going to get, they'll get what's coming to them first. The ones that at least pretend like they care by doing something like that, well, that's a little different. At least at least you tried to act like you cared. That's better than not doing that, even if you don't care in either case. Right? So one is better than the other.
Oh, for sure.
And they do that because they know that it causes them less problems with people if they do stuff like that.
100%. Absolutely.
It's, subtle, like, psychology managing people. Right.
The same thing at Bose, dude. Applebee's did the same thing.
Well, it turns out if you give people attaboys when they actually deserve it, they will continue to work hard for you,
Will continue to do
and they'll be
things
they'll be loyal. So and for what you have to give people in order to get that, it's a steal.
It's a steal.
Just spend the money and do it because you're gonna get way more back than that by doing it. That's why HR does stuff like that, because otherwise they wouldn't do that. Why would they spend the money if it wasn't productive? They do it for a reason.
Dude, we did that even at Bose, man. We used to give our employees all the time, like, here, dude, you worked your fucking ass off today. Seriously? Like, here's $20. Here's a $20 gift card, man. Use it how you wanted to use it. I don't give a fuck. But thank you. Really appreciate it.
No,
And that's the other thing, too,
if you do that, you'll
sitting
have
out
people
there-
that are incredibly loyal to you way after the fact. You know why?
Respect.
Well, it is. It's just acknowledgement. Like, yeah, you guys did bust your ass today. You do deserve something extra. Here you go. I know it's not that. I know it's not much, but
This is my appreciation.
yeah.
Like, you need to know, it's not just words. Like, I'm gonna tell you the words like I'm gonna tell you the words, but
Yeah, I love you anyways, but I really got to show it today because you guys did a good job.
Worked your asses off. Fucking
Yep.
appreciate it, man.
And that works. You will create incredibly loyal employees by doing that. And we know that. You know how we know that?
Is a absolute Tony Ballmer. That's what I'm saying. That's how I know that. That fucking motherfucker was so loyal to me.
Yeah, it just
all I had to do was show him a little respect. And
no, that's how you gotta do it. You just like, it's so easy to manage people if you can get on their level. Now, if you employ crazy people, it's impossible to do that. If it's just a person that, if it's a guy that has an attitude that's like, hey, I got no problem working hard for you, just don't fuck me around, you know, and appreciate the shit that I do. Acknowledge the shit that I'm going through while I'm working for you.
Yep.
If you do that, you're going to have a great relationship.
Absolutely.
And we know that because when did you first start working for Cedric? Or not working for him, working under him?
Working under him?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. I mean, that would have been at the Bees.
Yep.
Probably 2004. 2004, 2005.
Until when? Until they bought Bosemine, pretty much, right?
Bought Bosemine in 2007.
That was in 7?
So, in 2007 is when he bought Bosemine. September 7th, 2007. Yes, I will always remember that date.
Got it.
Mostly because it was his password on the computer.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, that makes sense. So my point is that would you have ever worked for this after working for him in, you know, like basically a corporate chain restaurant, working under him? He goes and gets his own place, and you think it's a good idea to go work for him there. Well, obviously you like the guy, or you wouldn't do that. If he was a prick, you would never do that. Right?
No, absolutely not.
So, obviously, there was an established rapport. You're like, all right, I'll come work for you. I'll quit my job that we both worked at for the last how many years? Yeah, I'll quit my job and go work for you. That's a huge leap of faith, you know?
Yeah.
But in a guy like that, you're like, it'll be fine. He'll figure it out. And the reason why is because, like, you know his weaknesses, and you know what he's good at. And then you're like,
20%.
He'll figure it out. He'll be fine. I know. I'll call him out on his silly shit that are his weaknesses, but we'll just let him cook with what he's doing. Like, it'll be fine. It won't be any worse than what we got going on right now. So why wouldn't you do that?
Right.
But the reason why you would be convinced of that is like, yeah, you gotta like hook your people up when they bust your ass for it. You'll remember that. Be like, nah, he's a good one.
Cedric was always somebody. I mean, he was we called him Cedric the Entertainer. He was just He was just that front of the house manager. I mean, we fucking hated him in the kitchen. Hated him in the kitchen.
Well, and he didn't want to do it either. He was just forced to.
No, he knew he wasn't.
No, and here's the thing. We all knew that he knew that because he would just admit it, be like, hey, yeah. See, that was the thing.
I don't belong back here.
No, like.
But that's why I loved him, and that's why I got close to him in particular. But
no, it is. See, like, that is the best thing is with him or people like that is that they'll admit what they're not good at.
Exactly.
They know.
He belonged to the front of the house.
You know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. And it's okay.
Kim knew it too. You can't put that guy in the back of the house.
No, you need him out front pacifying the customer. He knows how to do that. He can schmooze them. Let him do that. We'll figure the rest out. Everything will be fine. And no, yeah, like basically, like, I remember that. Like Cedric coming up to like the expo, be like, "How can I help you guys?" Just go schmooze them. We
go away.
Trust, just no, and not even in a mean way. Just like no, just go schmooze them. We'll be fine.
We're good, man. We're good.
Do that. It'll work out. And guess what? It did. So, you know. So like,
I will tell you this though. I mean, like, I cannot say. I gotta throw Don in here, dude, because I honestly, I was very close to going into the management program. All right.
Oh, at Applebee's, yeah.
Before I left Bose.
Mm-hmm.
That was dude. I had been there almost 5 years now, and I had done a lot of great things in that fucking place. And Kitchen Games champion, blah blah blah. And,
yeah, I know. I've been there myself, so I know. Yeah.
I was really pushing on for that, and that was my next. That honestly, that's where I thought I was going until Don Fowle.
Did you actually work with DF at Applebee's?
Yes.
Were you still there when he took over from Kim?
Yeah.
No, you were.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, dude, you were too.
I know, because he did both for a little while.
Yeah, but he's the one who gave, because the first year he was there, he
in Hudson.
Gave me employee. Yep, he gave me employee of the year, and gave you trainer of the year.
Yes, and then the next year you were already gone, so then I got employee of the year.
Right. Don's the one who stole me. I'll be honest.
He's the one that convinced you.
Yes. Yes. But you need to understand.
No, it makes total sense.
Don is also the one who gave me he gave me the keys to the front of that fucking restaurant. Like, I was the opener.
Yep.
I was the opening manager. I brought you in there, I'm sure.
Probably.
But I had my own code in the keypad, and
oh yeah, that's right.
Door and
yep.
Like, he put so much respect into me.
No, it's like he treated what he was doing seriously. He did.
100%. And
about the best way you could possibly do that, to be honest, especially in that sort of scenario, I would say, yeah.
No, he made me feel like a fucking king for a good 6 months at Applebee's.
Mhm.
I mean, like I was his main guy. There was no doubt about it. And he suckered me in. He absolutely suckered me in at that point, and I had no idea that Cedric, like, I had no idea Cedric was buying this bike.
I didn't know anything about it until after the fact. I'd never heard anything about it, which is kind of weird because you'd kind of think that there be some rumors about or some shit like that. Like I didn't hear a damn thing about nothing until it was a done deal.
And when it was a done deal, and then Don got in trouble.
They didn't want him doing both. That's considered a conflict of interest or something.
They found out that because when they first bought it, Don was a silent partner. Well, that didn't take long, and they found out about it. And they fucking said, "See you later."
Well, you can't. Well, they said that you can't do both.
Right. Yeah.
And he said, "Well, obviously, I'm invested into this, so yeah.
I've got money into this bitch, so
yeah. Well, what do you think I'm gonna do?" But that's the way it was presented: is you can't do both.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure I kept the keys in my hand at Applebee's for maybe a month. And
it wasn't long after that, right? Well, because Don didn't have anything else to do besides work on the fucking bar after that.
Yeah, no, he went straight to the bar, and I'm still sitting at Applebee's, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, my general manager is gone now, who gave me the keys to the place, and now I've got somebody new coming in. Joel's sitting back here, fucking blah blah blah, like.
Oh God!
And that whole month, I'm deciding, what do I do?
Yeah, which path do I take here?
Don is literally yelling at me, "Get your ass down here! We need you!" And I'm debating on whether to go into the fucking management program. And
well, that's a choice you have to make. Yeah, because it's a legitimately tough choice to make.
It was tough. It was hard.
Well, because both of those are good paths, so potentially. So you want to try to pick the one that's the best one. But I mean, it wouldn't be a hard choice if one was good and one was dumb.
No.
So obviously they were both good. It's just like it is a choice you have to make, though.
It was fucking tough. It was, but at the. I was like, who do you trust? I mean, I know these guys. Like, I absolutely trust these guys with my life. So why wouldn't I take this road?
Yeah.
And it was the right path. I have no doubt about it. I learned so much in those 15 years at Bose. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a hell of a journey.
It was a lot of shit I've never seen before.
Oh yeah.
You think you've seen it all? Yeah.
No. You're not dead yet, so no, you haven't, and never think you have.
Never.
Otherwise,
ever.
Otherwise, you're going to be shown quickly why you're incorrect. But yes.
Think you've seen it all.
But that's just it. It's like, God, I thought I saw everything, and then that happened. You're like, fuck.
Speaking of, Jesus fucking Christ. God, I hate. Oh. These kids these days, they just don't know how to drink. 2:40, about 2:40 this morning.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the cameras and I see a car pull up and I'm like, well, that's fucking odd. Because I have no check-ins left.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? So hopefully it's just somebody. Maybe it's the pizza man. Way too late for the pizza man.
Yeah, because it is for a while, that kind of shit. Yeah.
So I'm thinking, like, you know, just getting dropped off, right? And he's on his phone as he walks in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, thank God. You know, just gonna hit the button and go up to his room, right? Nope. Nope. Comes over.
Was he looking for a room?
I
Okay.
need a room. All right, bud, no problem.
Fine.
An ID and a credit card.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. He throws that right out there, no problem. And he's, you know, how's it going tonight? And I said, yeah, no, another day in paradise. And
Yeah.
blah, blah. Typing in his info, and he's like, you got a pool here? And yeah. Jacuzzi in there too? Yeah, absolutely. Like, awesome. But unfortunately, buddy,
It doesn't
not
open till 6, so.
doesn't open till 6. He's like, oh. He's like, well, you're gonna let me in there, right? And I said, no, man.
Just
no,
lie to
I'm
him
not."
and tell him you don't have the keys. Like, I don't have the keys.
Oh, I'm getting there. Oh,
That's
don't
when the
worry,
day
I'm
shift
getting
comes in.
there. And he's and no, he went further than that, trust me. And but again, I'm getting him fucking booked in and getting his credit card info in there, and I asked him for his phone number, and he fucking mouses off his phone number, and I said, all right, great.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, so you're seriously not gonna let me in the pool? And I said, dude, I can't. I said, you want me to lose my job? And he's like, well, I was like, how about if I pay you twice your wage? And I said, yeah, no.
That's not going to cover me trying to find a job for the next 6 months,
That's not
man.
gonna-
So, like.
you got a job for me? And like, well, I just don't understand why I can't go in the pool. I said, dude, it's fucking closed. It's 2:30 in the morning, dude. It's almost 3 in the morning.
I just tell him, like,
right?
it's after hours.
Right.
It's an insurance thing. We cannot do it.
Yeah, you cannot do it. And that's what I told him.
I've told people that
Like,
before.
I'll give
He's
you
like, I got
$200.
insurance. Like, it's not theirs, man.
I said, that doesn't matter. I was like, I'm sorry, I can't fucking do it.
But usually it's
Like,
easier
he's
just to
like,
say,
well-
like, I don't have the keys. You have to wait until the day
Well,
shift comes in.
That's what I told him.
It's so much
and I went
easier.
and said- I told him, and unfortunately, dude, it's fucking locked. I can't even get in there, man. I don't have the key. He's like, well, I could get in there, and I said, I
No.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
What do you mean you're going to get in there with a crowbar? I don't think so.
And he's like, well, I guarantee you I could get in there. And I said, you do that, and we're going to have a problem, and the police are going to end up being, you know, escorting you out of here. He's like, you would call the police on me? I said,
I have to.
"Absolutely, Yeah. Yeah,
Again,
I would call the police on you.
I need.
And
Do you
he's
think
like,
I'd be like, hey, do you think I work this job because I want to? No, I need it. So guess what? I'm not going to do anything
Yeah,
that's going to fuck that up. That's the truth.
Oh, dude, he absolutely turned it on me. He's like, you're going to be that guy? I said, absolutely, I'm going to be that
Yeah, I
fucking
will.
guy.
Yep.
But he said 100%. He's like, well, that's kind of fucked up, dude. And I was like,
The
You
world's
want
fucked
your room
up,
or not?
man. Yeah.
I just went straight, like, you want your room or not? He's like, well, did I pay for it? And I said, yeah, you've been charged for it. He's like, well, yeah.
Okay, good.
Going to the pool? I said, no.
No.
I said, it's 6 a.m. That fucking bitch will be wide open, man. Have fun. Mind you, dude. Mind you. He came in with his wallet. His wallet. He had no bags. Nope. Like,
Oh yeah,
he
no, he's
literally-
he stayed at the bar too long, and here's the
Yeah.
thing, he did make the
he
correct
told me that
choice
immediately.
to
He
get a
told me
room
that
instead of
immediately, like,
driving. So when I see these, because I get these every once in a while. It's actually been a little more lately where you get walk-ins at like bar close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably just because it's nice out, so people will actually walk. I don't know, but they did at least make the correct choice to get a room versus driving.
Absolutely.
So
And
as
that's
long as they
okay,
don't
man.
fuck
Good
me
for you.
around, like, you know, it's usually
And
not a
that's
big
kinda
deal.
and I didn't start that way, but that's how it started. Like, he's like, "Man, I'm fucked up," and I said, "Yeah, I can tell."
That's all right.
He's like, I
It's
decided I want to
no, then you do one of these. Well, it's 2 in the morning, so that checks out. All right, man.
Yeah,
What's up? You're
He's
good.
like, I decided I shouldn't drive home, and I said, "Hey, good fucking call, dude."
Yeah. Yep. Always the right choice, and always much cheaper. So think about that in a minute when you're going to complain to me about the fucking
Yeah.
$140 fee for the room. It's like,
So when this whole thing
it's
started, I was like, "All right, this should be a quick and easy one, right?
Mhm.
This guy just wants a fucking bed, right?"
Now he just needs a place to pass out. He'll be fine.
then,
Like,
no, he goes
and
on
that's
and on
that's
and
like
on about
90%
this,
of people. They're fine. They just want to do that, but not all the time.
And I guarantee you that motherfucker, pool, spa, what not. Like, again,
As soon as he got in his room
when he
and hit the bed,
fucking,
it was over.
I guarantee you that he didn't even pull the sheets over him.
Probably
He
not.
fell on that bed,
Yeah, and that was it.
fucking done. I guarantee.
Yeah, it's like you don't have the energy for all that anyways, man.
No.
You're
God.
tired. You just need to crash. Just do that.
And here's the fucked up.
There's no girls in the pool at 2:30 in the morning, man. It's been locked
What?
for hours. So, like, what are you gonna do in there by yourself
Right.
anyway?
Well, this
Just
might have been the problem.
anything you can do by yourself anyway, you can do in your room. You know what I'm saying?
I might have initiated the conversation a little more, because when I'm looking at his ID, he's from Zumbrota.
Oh,
I
Oh, shit, huh? Okay.
I'm like, oh fuck, Zumbrota, huh? Like, I went to school in Goodhue. He's like, oh shit, really? Like, I went there for a year. And I immediately looked at him and went, how old are you? 23?
Oh.
Yeah. And he's like, how old are you? 41? About 41? About to be 41? And he's like,
Yep.
oh. It's like, yeah, we don't know each other.
we probably at that point you'd be lucky if you knew people that knew each other.
Yeah.
You know, like
I thought about breaking Matt Mitchell's name up since he was from Zumbrota. But I didn't. Again.
yeah. Well, I mean, how long do you want to continue the conversation, right?
No, and that's the other thing is let's get him booked and fucking go away.
Yeah.
Go to your room.
Exactly. Go to your room and go to bed.
But yeah, no. And at the same time, it just fucking cracked me up. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, you have that every
You
once in a
dare
while.
Call the cops on me. Well,
If I
you're gonna
have-
be an
I-
asshole, yeah. If I have to.
I have to. Don't make me have to, and then I won't. It's
You're telling
yeah.
me that you're gonna break into the pool. Yeah.
Like,
Gonna call
yes,
the cops on ya.
there's a line where I will have to do that, no matter what.
Yeah.
So just stay on the good side of the line, and then that won't happen. That's all.
Your room is 204. Alright? Elevators will take you up. Go to bed, dude. Just go to bed.
Yeah, I
God.
just tell them no, I can't. I don't have the keys for it, so I couldn't if I wanted to. It's so much easier. Like, I don't have the keys. You have to go wait until they come in the morning.
I've used the automatic lock thing too before in my.
I just tell them I don't have the key.
There's an automatic lock on it. It doesn't open till 6.
Oh yeah, you can do that too, I guess. Like no, it's on a timer, so like it just won't do it.
Until 6. Key card won't let you in.
Well, I can get in there. No, you can't.
No. Try me.
Now without breaking the law, you can't. So just don't do that.
And mind you, I have a fucking photo of it. I'm watching you. If you get in there, it won't be me coming to get you.
No.
I will absolutely let you sit in there until the cops come.
Oh, that'd be even better.
I'm not. Yeah, absolutely.
Just have them locked in there. Well, I guess you might as well drown yourself in the next 3 minutes before the cops get here, because God knows what they're gonna do with you.
All right, you got in there. I have 100% reason now to fucking trespass your ass the fuck out of here, and you just paid me for your room, which you're not getting back. You already paid for it, and now you're gonna go spend the night in the fucking drunk tank,
Yeah.
and you will be trespassed here for at least a year. So, have fun.
Most people don't want to do that because they don't want to deal with the hassle. I mean,
but I'm not stupid. I know how to deal with these.
Yeah, no, you gotta let them know that, like, no. Be like, yeah, that does sound like fun, but no, can't do it.
I'd love to go with you, man, but nah, we ain't doing it.
Yeah, can't happen today.
Like I said, dude, I've been offered $50, $100, by like wedding parties.
Yeah, I have like at least once the same way. It's like, no, fuck no, I'm not. No.
These fine girls will come down in bikinis and be like, "Can we get?" Oh man, I'd love to see you watch fucking on the camera jumping in the pool. Blah. Sorry, can't do it.
Like, no, I'd be like, no, I have the internet.
That's my other, nah, not worth it.
If somebody got sassy with me, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, I got the internet, so like, I don't need to.
No, for me,
give you special treatment.
I'm not gonna lose my job over this, okay? You need to understand, like, this is my job. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I just tell them. I just tell them no.
It's my fault. I lose my job. Sorry.
So,
yeah, I mean, if no doesn't work, then it's just, you know.
Well, no, that's what I just tell them. It's like, no, like, I mean, like, I get it, man, but we can't do that right now. Like, I can't, like, I physically can't do it. I can't make it happen, and I'm not gonna let you crowbar the fucking door open. So that's where we're at.
I can't get in there until 6 a.m. That's why it says full time.
Yeah, it says it right on there, and that's why it says it.
You know,
so.
Key lock on the door? Yeah, can't do nothing. Sorry.
But yes, I've had people ask about that too, the same way. And it's like,
for sure.
I can't do it. Like, I physically can't do it.
I'd love to take your $50 and I'll be like, all right, I'll give you 20 minutes. What you get?
You'll never get them out of there, though. That's the problem.
But I'm not doing that.
No,
then I'm responsible. Then
Nope.
I'm reliable.
Yeah, same thing I said. Here's the thing: if I lose my job, it might take me 6 months to find another job that pays the same that I get now. So you're gonna have to, if you really want to do this, then you're gonna have to put up the next 6 months of rent, whether I get fired or not. Are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Well, no. Oh, okay. Well, then why the fuck would I do that? Absolutely not. No. Go fuck yourself. Sorry. I mean, I get it, man, but I'm not doing that.
I'd love to help you out. I would. Wish I could say yes. I really do. But no. Not put my ass on the line. No fucking way.
No, like if it wasn't gonna get me in trouble, I'd let you do it. Fine, I don't give a shit what you do. But
That's just it.
guess what? I get in trouble if I let that happen, and that's all there is to it. So, no. Why the fuck would I do that? You can't pay me enough to do that. Unless you're going to pay the next 6 months of my wage, then piss off. Because it might take that long to get another job after you get fired for doing something like that. So that's why.
Wow. Dude, yeah. That's a pretty big, I mean,
Yeah, so if you want, I mean, like, you're $100. Are you fucking kidding me? You're off by a couple orders of magnitude. You're gonna put up $10,000. I'd consider it.
We can
But
talk.
if you think I'm doing that for $100, you can go fuck yourself.
No, I'm not doing it. I'll show you my titties. Get fucked.
Same
Like
thing. I
you
have the
said,
internet,
I
babe.
can see that on the internet.
I have access to the best titties in the entire world. I don't give a shit about yours.
Yeah, no. No, I could see that shit's for free.
Yeah, like, exactly. Well, why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? That's an Al Bundy line in that situation. Actually.
That's exactly no, dude. Fuck off.
Well, why would I buy the milk when why would I buy the cow when I can get the milk for free?
Shut up, dude. I cannot believe. Oh my god, I can't believe you just said that. When you said that, that's exactly what I thought of. And no, it's Kelly. It's Kelly because she fucks the lineup. She screws the lineup.
Yeah, probably.
Because Kelly's dumb, right?
Yes.
She does it completely fucking backwards or some shit. But I mean, she's so certain she's got it right.
Yeah, and she's proud of herself.
Yeah, oh god, it's and then Al's like, well, I did. Oh, fuck, I can't think of it, but Al is after she says it, Al's like looking at the camera going, well, I did. I don't know. He's just fucking confused. Absolutely fucking confused. Which he should have been. Because, yeah, Kelly totally screwed up the fucking line. Absolutely screwed it up.
Just made it make some other meaning.
Yeah, no, like, just completely ruined the fucking line. You know, why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? And he completely
fucks it up somehow.
and Al's like, well, and he pauses like, what the fuck did you just? I did. He just moved. It's the one where he never milk the cow when you can get the cheese for free or some shit. She just screws it up. And it's the one where Al's moving the couch across the street for the woman, and it's when it becomes Al becomes a stud. When all the girls are in their neighborhood are wondering who the good-looking guy was.
Yeah.
Coaching across the street. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Go ahead, Peg. Oh my. Tell her. How does that line go? Tell her who the good-looking guy is who's got all the neighborhood women shaving their mustaches.
That's funny.
80s, early 90s line.
Shaving their mustache.
Go ahead, Peg.
Oh god.
Good looking man is it's got all the neighborhood women shaving their mustaches. Oh, it's fucking. And he's just so happy about it. He's so fucking happy.
Oh yeah, it's your moment of glory. I mean, yeah, of course.
I was bending over a lot out there. Ellie, did they say anything about my butt? Did they? They liked it, Daddy. Yes, that's Dad, 100 fucking percent. I mean,
Oh God.
and that is absolutely fucking Dad. Yes, with the big fist pump in the air.
Well, yeah.
And you know why they liked the pumpkin? Because you played high school football, baby? Because I played high school football.
Yes, this is just a fact.
It never really fades, does it? You want to see me in my uniform? God, that's a great fucking episode.
Oh, that's funny. Well, shit. We have like some stuff that we're supposed to collect to even get this puddle jumper off the ground here.
I was just saying, what's going on with the game? Have you even been playing? Like,
No, not really. But like we have stuff that we need to fix on the ship over here, right? So yeah, it's critically damaged, it says.
what can you do about that?
Well, we have to go collect some shit, supposedly, to
But, so
you know,
like
make that
like
happen.
parts?
Well, just like laser these rocks and then get material from them, etc. Hopefully, we're getting
Does
the
it
right
tell you
material.
exactly what does it- do you have
Well,
any idea
yeah,
what you
no,
really
it tells you. I mean, like if you scan it, it'll give you more specifics, but it says it
Okay.
anyway. So, like, yeah, it's fine. Fuck, I don't remember how to do it.
Like as you're scrolling through, you can just take whatever the fuck you want, right?
Well, I mean, if it gives it to you, I guess.
Right. So you might as well as you're going along. I suppose.
Well, especially for right now, because I mean, we don't really have anything because we
Early in
just
the
got
early in
started.
the game.
Yeah, so.
But there's max limits on how much you can carry, kind of thing.
Well, it's like slots, so yeah, kind of.
Oh, I get you.
Gather carbon to recharge. Okay. I ran out of laser for my laser beam, so I have to recharge by gathering some carbon, I guess. Apparently it's this red stuff. Doesn't really make sense, but I guess that's what's... well, weapon charge depleted. How the fuck can I even get more of them? No fuel available. Well, how the fuck do I get carbon then? Apparently I was lasering the wrong things. Oh, apparently you can just punch them. Or pistol whip them.
Wow.
And I guess that works. I did not know that. Maybe not for the real big ones, though. Oh, well, maybe for the real big ones, too. Okay, well
Maybe
that's
because of it
good.
enough times, yeah.
I didn't know that.
It'd probably take a couple more punches, but
Well, I mean, as long as you
alright.
can do it at all, then like you're good.
Yeah, right. Agreed. What do you get from those? Looked like you picked something up.
Well, that was just fuel so that I could use my laser again.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So then I should probably use my laser to get more carbon first.
And the laser is what can get you through the. Okay. Yeah.
So that'll just give it to me. But if you can't fuel the laser, then you can't do it that way, right? And presumably you get more carbon from it than you expend in fuel for doing it. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense to do it. Yeah, so metal plating, pure ferrite, the hydrogen jelly. I think we should actually be able to collect all this stuff without a whole lot of problems. Really. However, oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. Okay, so what we have for equipment, we actually have equipped. That's all I wanted to make sure.
Oh, right on.
That there wasn't something we were missing. But we're good. Yep. Shooting rocks for a long time. That's what it takes. Well, I mean, can we do anything with that then, or what? No, I don't think we need one of those. That requires more carbon. Metal plating. I don't know how much I need, but I need to build it. At least one of them, I guess. Okay, we got the one.
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yes, exactly. So I'm just gonna go.
We just watched that movie the other day. Actually,
A Field of Dreams, really?
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking great movie. How could you?
It's a good
it was
movie.
on TV, like just going through the channels. I was like, oh fuck. Hey, you gotta check. Why wouldn't you?
It's a good movie. I'd watch it again.
I mean,
Yeah.
Earl Edward Jones. Kevin Costner. Good peeps.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Minnesota was mentioned in it, and
Was it? In that one?
yeah, that's where Moonlight Graham, Chisholm, Minnesota.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yep.
All right.
Went and kidnapped Earl Edward Jones in Boston. Took him to a Boston game, and that's when he saw on the billboard Moonlight Graham is in Minnesota.
Oh.
So he took off from Boston. Took Earl Edward Jones with him. And went to Chisholm, Minnesota. Yeah, and then comes back down to Iowa. You know, that's kind of the route.
Yep.
Went to Chisholm, Minnesota, and then goes back down to Iowa, and that's where the cornfield is, and that's where the Field of Dreams field is. So yeah, it came around, full circle.
Huh? No shit.
Yep.
I don't remember that detail from it, but that's interesting.
Yep. Chisholm, Minnesota.
Yeah,
Moonlight
'cause
Graham.
that's out west.
Yep. The old man had to make sure he got home to his wife Elsie, otherwise she might think she has a girlfriend.
Yeah.
But like, it's hard to kind of explain because it's like that whole scene with Moonlight Graham is like back in the fucking 40s. Like,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
like, yeah, it was kind of yeah, you really got to watch the movie to just kind of get the whole,
Well, a little different time and place.
yeah.
You
And then
know.
they come back and then yeah, like he sees the younger version of this guy and blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden he comes back and they go down to Iowa and yeah, I don't know. Fun movie, good movie. You almost have to watch it a couple times. It's one of those you kind of got to watch twice.
Yeah, because they have subtle things in there that you wouldn't necessarily pick up the first time. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And to me, that's just a good movie. Like, if you're automatically at the end of it, we're like, I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Mm-hmm.
Great. That's a good fucking movie. In my opinion. In my personal opinion, that's a great movie.
Oh, I agree totally. Yeah, the ones that you have no desire to watch again after you've seen it, that's not a very good movie, you know. Like,
no. Or you get halfway through it and you're like, oh, fuck this.
Yeah.
Like,
it's disappointing that can happen at all, but it does.
I
know, and you're just like, all right, this is just bullshit. I'm not doing this. Like, I don't have the time for it.
I mean, as much as I love Adam Sandler, I'm a big Adam Sandler fan. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
There's a couple movies where I've been like halfway through, done.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, you're just like, I'm not feeling it. No.
You went a little too stupid on this one, dude. Nah. I'll catch the next one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
that's pretty much it. Like, yeah, this one's not doing it for me. And I mean, you know what? No. Nobody bats 1,000. All right, so it's fine. It's completely okay. Exactly. If you're batting over 500 on that, we're good. It just means that I'm not gonna like. You know, like I'm not gonna like it every time, but you're still batting over 500. You're completely fine. Don't worry about it. Just because I doesn't like it doesn't mean anything. Just do what you do, and if you get under 500, start worrying. Otherwise, you're fine.
90% of Adam Sandler's shit I fucking adore and love, and
generally like most of his movies I actually do like. Yeah.
I'll give it another 5% and say 95% for the simple fact is this guy is fucking loaded.
No, he's set for life. I mean, whatever he wants to do, he can do.
He's got a family, a great family, kids, blah blah blah, and he lives in a fucking regular ass house.
Yeah, he actually lives like a normal person.
And he walks out on the goddamn street every day in fucking
Shorts and a jersey or something.
and a fucking
Yeah.
sweatshirt.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way the guy rolls. And he doesn't. He goes to games like that, where he's just in a fucking pair of shorts. You know,
Yeah, why would you do everything? Why would you do anything different? It's just another day. You
you'll
just
see him courtside at a Lakers game. Courtside. I mean, he paid fucking $3,000 to fucking. Well, okay, he probably didn't, but
that's how much it would cost anybody else. So that's what it's worth.
and he's sitting there in fucking a pair of goddamn shorts, some basketball shoes that are untied,
Mm-hmm.
not even tied, and his sweatshirt, probably with the hood over his head, and he's just fucking chilling. I respect the shit out of that.
Well, yeah, man, that's how he wants to live his life, and there's no reason why he shouldn't be able to. Like, absolutely.
I love it. I respect the shit out of that.
Well, it's because it's real. It's not like some pomp and circumstance. Like, think of it the other way. Who the fuck goes to a Lakers games in a 3-piece suit? If you're doing that, I'm thinking you're going to be a fake person, you know?
Yeah, right. For sure.
If you just look like a normal person, then I'm like, oh, no, it's just a normal person out watching the game.
You, man. Just, and like, this is my whole, like,
You know, they do the zooms on the celebrities, so if you're at a game, they're going to know that, so.
100%. This is what Adam Sandler is telling you. Just be you.
Yeah, just do whatever the fuck you want. Well, I mean,
Just be you. To the respect of the law and like everything, like, but just be you.
yeah, exactly. Why would you do anything else? It doesn't even make sense to do anything else. Yeah, just do what you want. You're fine. And like, and if it doesn't matter what people say about it either, as long as you're having fun and having a good time, that's all that matters. If you're doing what you want to do, and it's not hurting anybody, it doesn't matter what anybody else says. Say they're just hella jealous.
As long as you're not sitting there and interrupting other people's lives,
No, then nobody has any reason to care at all.
then what's the problem?
There's
Right?
not. There isn't one.
There's no problem. But if you want to go out and get in the middle of the streets and fucking start causing shit, yeah, okay.
Well,
that's a
that's
problem.
totally different, isn't it?
That's
because
a different fucking thing, man.
well, because at that point, if you're the one going out there doing that, you're forcing people to do something they otherwise weren't going to do that day.
we're gonna do anyway.
So you can't be surprised when they're not happy about that, which maybe is the goal, but then you still have to deal with the consequences of whatever that is.
What is the point? What are you trying to?
Well, for a lot of them, they don't even know.
I just don't. I know.
So-
I know.
So here's like the Christian in me that goes like, they really have no idea what they're doing. I don't even hold it against them. They literally
No,
don't.
they can't.
They're just brainwashed.
They're
Like so,
just
like
gone.
the-
They're lost.
I don't bear ill will against them because like
They've
they're
not been
just-
taught right.
they're just parroting something they've heard. They're not. They didn't. They did not use their brain and come to this conclusion. If they did, and they're still doing that, those people I really don't want to deal
They need to
with.
be in a hospital.
Yes,
be in a
exactly. So, but most people are not that. They're just like, they're on the bandwagon, right? Like, it's not.
They're just following a crowd.
Yeah, which
Agreed.
I don't like it because of what they're doing in that case, but that's what it is.
No.
So I'm not going to treat it differently than that. Like,
We can't.
Like-
you can't.
unless
Honestly,
they're crossing lines, which again, that's what the crazy ones do. The regular ones that are just there, I
They're
don't
there,
blame them. Like,
whatever.
that's
I don't know.
it's
do what you
okay.
want,
Like,
that's fine.
and like, I
If you're out
mean,
there being peaceful.
that's
If you're
fine.
out
You
there
can do
being
that all you want.
peaceful about it, and just sitting there filming them, fucking fine.
If you show up in numbers and just like literally just chill there, if you show up in enough numbers, nobody will be able to deny it. You know, like,
Right.
so you don't have to do the extra theatrics after that, like, you know, showing your pussy to ICE, or that was the latest one I seen. There's like some protest outside some ICE facility somewhere here in the United States. I don't remember where it was. New Jersey, I think. But in any case, it doesn't even matter. So, you know, there's like the line, right?
Did you see the? Okay, so you bring up that one. Did you see the other one about?
Do you know what I'm talking about? With like she's.
I didn't see the pussy one.
Oh yeah, like there's some just I don't know hooker dressed up lady. Probably was one. You know, like right at the lines where like the officers are like, you know, barricading
Right,
the
yep.
place. And so she just lays down right on the other side of the line and fucking
This bear's fucking
pulls her pussy out. Basically.
shut the hell up.
Just to fuck with them, I guess. As a matter of protest, yes.
No, I didn't see that one.
I
What
mean,
did see
I mean,
the other day,
I would be
don't know if
traumatized. I mean, it's kind of good strategy because I'd be traumatized from that shit. I might not go to my job, even if I was an ICE officer the next day after I seen that skanky shit. So,
I don't want to see that.
no, nobody wants to see that. And that's how you know these are the toughest motherfuckers alive because I guarantee those guys showed up for work
I'm saying,
today.
the next day, yeah, absolutely, 100%.
They're just like,
There was.
I seen a lot of shit, man. Like, this doesn't even faze me.
Tell me you've seen this. There was one. There's a bunch of fucking people, you know, protesting outside the fucking lines of a gated. Apparently, in Minneapolis, where they're keeping. This is where they take them to detain the illegals, all right?
So it's like an ICE processing facility or something?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of people out there, right? And they got a fucking a gate around it and blah blah blah.
Yep.
And of course, ICE, you know, a bunch of agents inside the gate, and dude, fucking hilarious. Two Mexicans. The agents inside the gate, all right? Inside.
Oh, I saw that where there was like two Mexicans that walked out and they were like cheering them on because they thought they got free and they're like, no, they just work here, dude.
No, they fucking work here, you dumbasses.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was pretty funny. I don't know if it's actually true, but it's funny either way. Like,
I don't. Well, dude, no. Like,
I mean, anymore, how do you know if anything is true? That's all. But just like, that's funny.
I thought
Like,
I truthfully believe those guys work there. I really do.
oh no, it was
Just the way
probably all
they're-
real. Yeah, I'm
Just the
sure
way they
it probably
go around,
was.
They're like, fuck this, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Like, that was the look of my, like, on their faces, like, oh shit, let's go. Because they bolted, they took off.
Well, yeah, because they don't want to have any part of that shit.
Fuck no. No, they were there.
They got to get home to their fucking wives and their
Well,
kids.
Obviously, they're there legally.
They wouldn't be employed by the federal government if they weren't.
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, like, those guys are fine. They don't want to be associated with the ones that are not fine.
But here's the thing: can we look at this? Seriously, like, you people are freaking the fuck out about. You know, we're so against. We're just kicking everybody and anybody out.
None of that matters.
No, the fuck we're not.
None of
That's
that.
what's going on here.
None of it matter. None of that matters.
No.
They're worried about things that don't actually matter. That's the actually frustrating part about it. It's like,
Bring me some fucking. Come with a point. seriously, I want to. You guys just sit there and bitch and bitch.
Well-
You have no.
They cause the problems and then are mad because,
They can't fix them.
yeah. Well, stop causing the problems. That gets you like way over halfway there. Okay?
Yeah.
Stop causing the problems in the first place. And then just be real about the world we're living in. It sucks to do in a way because you have to be real about yourself, which is hard for people to do. I completely understand it. It's the struggle that human beings have, is really being real
It's
about
not easy,
yourself.
man.
So I get that. So I give people grace because of that. But at some point you gotta at some point you gotta like be like,
You
but
gotta man the fuck up.
you shouldn't be doing this shit though, cause that's not working.
That's
So,
morally not right.
Yeah,
Come on.
right. So like, you know, like
If there's not something in the back of your mind that like, hello,
you know, like well no, it's just like
Wait a minute,
it
that's
could
not
be anything. Like I'll give you a good
Absolutely.
one that's probably gonna get me in trouble, but just like DEI, or back in the day, you know, we called it, you know, fucking they had another name for it. I don't even remember what the name is now. I know what it is, but I can't think of it.
No, I know.
Before
I know what it is.
like
Keep going. I know what you're talking about.
but anyway, so they had that first, and then people didn't like that because it was obviously like you're just hiring black people because you have to fill a quota.
Because you have to fill a quota, right?
Well, then so they rebranded it as DEI, and then just continued to do the same thing. Oh no, it's different. It's not. We call it something else,
No,
but it's basically the same. It's basically the same shit. And actually, what's worse is they rebranded it and then they expanded it. So basically, if you're anything that's not a straight married white dude, then like you get preferential treatment. But if you flip that inside out, that what does that mean? Well, you're discriminating against. It's not even just white guys; it's black guys too, that are actually like legit people. Like men are already excluded from this unless they're gay, basically, right? So like, it's huge discrimination. It's obvious that it is, and that's the same thing that they whine about. But they're doing the same fucking thing. They're actually doing it worse. And we're just supposed to smile and be happy about that? No.
no, sorry.
And
No.
don't be surprised when people end up pushing back on that. No, I'm all for just like live and let live. Whatever you do inside the confines of your own house, I don't give a red fuck about. It doesn't affect me at all. Keep it that way, and you can do whatever the fuck you want in there, as far as I'm concerned.
Yep, I don't give two shits. You bring that shit outside, we're gonna have a problem.
Well, I don't need to swallow it from my own house. You do that in your own house, you're good. Leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. We can exist completely fine. But when they're, you know, when one side or the other is being like, oh, no, you got to do it this way. You got to change what you're doing
No,
because I
I'm
say
not-
so.
no,
I'm not doing
no,
that.
no.
Like, I'm not going to change my vocabulary on how I speak for any
No,
reason.
If I come across
Absolutely
a
not.
person- And if I'm out on the street and I come across a person, heck, I can obviously tell he's a dude,
Be like, what's up, dude?
and I go, "What's up, dude?" He goes,
And
"I'm not
dude,
dude. I'm
that
not
is
dude."
ma'am.
Nah.
To be
Sorry.
fair, like, I've never had anything even close to happening to that, and I don't think I probably would ever encounter that.
I don't think I
But
would either.
if I lived in LA, it might be a little different. Or I live in New
Correct.
York, it might be a little different. Like that might actually be something that you could reasonably have happen to you
sure.
at least once. And even that's too much.
I'm gonna stand my ground.
No, I'm gonna be like, no.
Sorry,
You don't get to tell me how I get to live my life. I'm not doing that to you either. So
no, and I'm seriously gonna say it. Sorry, man, but I know you're a fucking dude. You got a dick between your legs.
yeah,
Sorry.
you got a Y chromosome. All right, literally nothing you can do is going to fix it, change that.
I'm sorry.
So that's where the line is. That's where we're going to keep it. That's the only rational thing to do. If you believe in science and everything else that you guys seem to love so much, then that would be a good one for you. You have a Y chromosome. Genetically, you're a male. It doesn't matter how you alter your appearance. And here's the thing. And here's the thing that I will say every time on this whole subject. So, like, this is the simplest way I can possibly put it. If you actually passed for what you're trying to be, nobody would know because they would think that you're that. You wouldn't have to fucking tell them. So your problem is that you're not passing and you're mad about it, and then we're supposed to bow down to you anyways. No, because I guarantee you that there are a small percentage of people that actually do pass, and you never fucking know that they were the other.
Yeah, sure.
And they're fine. You think they're screaming that from the mountaintops? Hell no, it's working for them just fine.
That's the whole point. They're just sitting out there in fucking general public, like, and they're laughing. I guarantee you, they're laughing at them.
Why wouldn't they be?
They're laughing at them, going, "If you just did it right, if you just didn't."
Yeah, if you did it right, you wouldn't have to tell everybody about it. You could actually just go.
You.
But see, here's the thing: those people that are doing the whole "hey, look at me" thing, basically, right? They just want the attention. They don't even believe in that. They don't actually believe that they're the other sex or anything like that.
No. When they finally turn 22, 23, when they hit 25 and decide, you know what, I'd like to have a family. Yeah, that shit'll change real quick.
It does. And then there's that probably calls out about somewhere between 25 to 50% of them, and then the rest of them, you know, they're a miserable person, so they're never going to have a relationship with anybody to actually reproduce anyways.
Correct.
And so every time I see this on social media, we're like, well, we're not having sex, we're not having kids, you know, like it's a protest against, you know, whatever. I'm like, good. You shouldn't then.
I'm because you shouldn't.
I'm completely fine with that.
Good.
Like
I don't
this
want you reproduce. I really don't.
Yes, please do not. Nothing from your seed should go to the future, and it seems like we agree on this. So I completely boo-boo. I completely support you in that.
100%.
In that opinion, absolutely.
Don't have kids.
It's probably like the biggest thing from you know, like the Charlie Kirk videos. The only thing that I would disagree with at all is like the abortion topic. And it's not even that I disagree. It's literally just what I said. No, life is sacred. It starts at conception. I believe all of that. I think it's a bad thing to, you know, not let that happen. But on the other hand, there are these people that shouldn't reproduce. And if they are vehemently pro-abortion, I'm not going to change their minds. No, like if you really believe that you shouldn't reproduce, I support you 100%. So that's the only thing.
Okay.
I
dude,
know
he did
that's a
something
lot,
real
but
bad.
like,
No.
well, it's
He
just a
did
lot to take in
nail
as far
that
as conversation. But like,
because
that's how I feel. But like, anybody
no,
that
because that's
wants to do it,
exactly.
I
It was
think they
so
should
hard
be
for
able
me
to.
to. It was so hard for me to. I love Charlie Kirk's videos. And that was one topic in particular
Because like I
that I
half
did
agree with him.
100%.
I agree
Yes,
that life
it was.
life
I was
starts
in the
at
middle.
conception. It should be
Yeah,
held
100%.
sacred. I
Yes.
totally 100% agree with all of that.
It,
At the same time,
but it,
there's people that shouldn't reproduce,
there's people
and
that shouldn't
society will be better off
yes,
for it.
yes. Okay, thank you. No,
I
like
know that's like a tough stance, but so like I'm for
no, I don't
both.
think it is, dude.
I'm for
I really
both.
don't think it is.
There's situations where it
Okay.
makes perfect sense, and literally all of humanity's life will be worse if they don't have an abortion.
And I'm for both as well. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
right
like
now.
no, like, but if you're gonna do it as soon as possible.
Yes, please.
That's about the only thing I can say about that. Or do the actual right thing. You don't want to have the kid and have to take care of it. Just
stop it.
Well, I would say like no, put it up for adoption and hope for the best. That might have its own problems because maybe there's weirdos that are adopting babies. So you know what? So maybe it would be better to abort it versus that. But I think on the, I think on
absolute crazy background check on adopt.
Yeah, so I think
so long because they go through this process.
All that background. Yeah, so that's as good as you're going to ever get. Right? Like it is actually like checked on. So like I would still rather see that than having an outright abortion.
Which is great. They should be checking on that shit.
Oh, especially on something like that. Like that should be, yeah.
So I can't disagree with that at all. And I mean, if you're willing, like, okay, I don't want the kid, but I also don't want to like just kill it. Like I'd like to give it to a family. You know, like I support that.
Oh, like 200% because like whoever is going through all that bullshit just to adopt a kid is probably in it to actually do a good job about it. So that's right. If you're gonna have a child at all that you're not gonna raise yourself, that's literally the best thing you could possibly do for that kid.
Well, and that means a lot for the person that understands that, you know what, I can't support this. Like I fucking did something dumb. I made a mistake. I can't support this kid. But I don't want to. You know, it's a child. There's a baby in me.
I think it would be better. I think it would be ultimately better if in every one of those cases, except like there's a couple weird situations where maybe you wouldn't want to do this. For sure. But for the most part, see it through, have the baby, even if you're not gonna keep it, because you're never gonna make that mistake again. It's gonna be the hardest decision in your life. So anybody that does that, they're never going to have like a child out of wedlock or anything again. The next child they will keep. It's really easy to just be like, oh, let's take the morning after pill and that's it. You don't really have to think about the consequences of your actions. So your behavior is not going to change. So you're going to end up having to do this several times. Whereas if you actually follow through the whole 9 months, give it away, are you going to go out there and straight up be hoeing again? Probably not.
Right.
So,
well,
as for how
Here's
good
the other
is
thing too is how many times do you think a woman changes her mind? Going through that process, and all of a sudden she has the kid,
well, probably
and
several
she's
times
just gonna
flip
give it
flopping
away,
because you got hormones and all that kind
and
of
then
shit
just
going
like,
on. Like it's
well, just all of a sudden they're like, you know what? No, this is my kid. I want to be a mother. And where
well,
some people
especially if they've gotten all the way to the finish line. There's
yeah,
probably a
well,
few
okay,
that were like, like
right,
kids that are like, or unborn babies that are up for adoption. The mother delivers, and then she doesn't want
it's, right, no,
to anymore. In which,
100%.
totally fine. Let her keep it. She'll do a good job. She's been through enough, like, emotional and mental and physical stress through the whole process. She'll probably be fine.
Yeah,
I would say most of the time.
yeah, I would agree.
So I think going through it is the best thing because it'll either do one of two things. You'll have that
It's completely
outcome, or they'll give it away, but they'll have a way greater respect for the baby making process, right? So
life in particular.
yes. So either way, I think it's better to go through that lesson.
Go through it. Absolutely.
Versus not.
100%.
Although there are situations where, like, just let's 86 this deal from the start is actually the right choice.
Yes.
So I think both.
I agree. Some people are just not meant to reproduce.
No, and you don't want them to. And moreover, you don't want them to. Really,
Yeah, no,
we already have to deal with you. And it's certainly not going to get better with your offspring.
Yeah.
So we're not going to tell you should not do that. But if you say you want to not do that, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Right. Well, I
basically,
a few people in particular in that. Just off the top of my head.
Well, I mean, that's what. Yes. Just like, no, you're cool in your own way, and I love you.
Yeah.
Or maybe I even hate you. Either way, it doesn't even matter. But
there's just I don't.
You probably shouldn't have kids. And who am I to say that? I'm just a guy.
Agreed.
But you can kind of tell this a little bit with some people. Like, it's perfectly okay if you don't want to have kids. I totally agree with you. And it's okay.
At the same time.
The problem is that everybody else has got to pick up the slack. Otherwise, humanity is going to die out. So, at the same time, it is kind of a selfish choice. But for some of those people, humanity doesn't need your kids. So, you're good. Just don't do it then.
You said,
but
you said at one point that who am I the one to say?
Yes.
Well, here's the deal, dude. All those years sitting drinking coffee at the fucking truck stop. You've seen a lot of different people.
Oh, they talk, they tell their stories or whatever. So yeah, you get a feel for these different people. Sure, yeah, of course.
I'm just saying, you were always one to have your ears open, and you taught me that too as well.
Well, why wouldn't you listen to what these people have to say? Yeah,
absolutely. Right? Why not?
Because you're gonna see something a little different than what you're normally used to. Take advantage of that.
Fuck yeah.
Pretty much, like.
You might fucking learn something.
Yeah, and here's the thing:
you will learn something.
Whether you want to or not, sometimes.
Yeah,
exactly
my point.
Depending on the situation, but generally you're gonna come out of those conversations with something that you didn't have before.
You're gonna learn some shit.
Yeah, you will always. If you don't, then you're doing it wrong.
That's why I love. That was the greatest part of the overnight shift at the Cannonball. Talking to the truckers. I mean, talking to the guys sitting at the fucking bar at 3 a.m. or at the horseshoe.
The horseshoe, yeah. No, I did that all the time,
dude. Yeah, I know you did. And that's like, I never understood why you always said that. Now, it took me a while when I was finally working the overnights. It was when you were doing the swing shifts at the island.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
And then I would do the overnight shift.
Yeah.
And when you weren't there, I was the one sitting at the It's like, now I fucking get it. Like,
well, for one, there's not much to do on the overnights unless it's the weekend. You sit there, you smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and bullshit with whoever comes in.
And Bill did the same thing.
It's not. I mean, there's really nothing else to do anyway, so like you might as well. And yeah, like talk to these guys. Most of them are at least back in those days. Most of them are like. Mm-hmm. Mostly not crazy. You know what I mean? Like, they're fine. But these days, if you were to encounter a random person at 3 a.m, you can pretty much expect that they're going to be fucking crazy. That's the difference. It's a little bit different. Like, these guys were fine for the most part. Every once in a while, you'd have somebody that say some crazy shit. And it's not because they're drunk. It's just that they're, crazy anyway. Like, they're so... Here's the thing. Most of those people were stone cold sober at 3 a.m. That just happened to be when they were pulling in and they had to, get something to eat, take a shower, whatever the fuck.
Hopefully not fucking crash on the way out off of 52. God, that highway sucked.
Well, that's why they don't do it that way anymore, but...
Well, the fucking truck stops now. The fucking monstrosity of a goddamn apartment building now.
I know, it doesn't even... It ain't even right, ma'am. Like... Here's, how like the old man would say like, Munchkin Land is his idea of heaven, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So I think for me it would be the Cannonball.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. For you, definitely. And
I think, well, and that doesn't mean it's all sunshine and roses. It's not like heaven. It's just like if I could recreate that, and that would be where like I would exist over about everything else. I would pick that. Maybe Bozeman before it became, whatever the fuck it is now.
The Nutty, yeah.
Yeah, or no, actually, if I was gonna like pick that, I would pick the Edgewood.
Yeah,
I would pick the Edgewood. Yeah, like, if there's like an area, like, think about it, like, if you had to like be in an area and that's the rest of your existence, I would do it in one of those two places. Probably the Cannonball, but the Edgewood would be a close second.
I've been here in River Falls, in Wisconsin, I should say, for over half of my life.
Yes.
But yet, still, if you gave me that option.
Well, and also those places don't exist anymore. So that even like that's more part of the reason in a lot of these cases. Go on.
In these cases, but that's where I would go. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be a hesitation for me. I would go back to. I'd go back to that area. I don't know. The cannonball was, yeah, man. I don't think people really understand how much like that place. I mean, grandpa, fucking mom, you, Bill, Jesus Christ, Standy, damn.
It was influential in people's lives even more than we agreed that it was quite influential, even more so probably than we understand.
Yeah, right, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That's why I think that place in particular.
And there was a certain point in time really where like, or kind of a duration in time where that was true.
Yeah.
So from like the cannonball from like, I don't know, 1997 to 2002, because even if after I didn't work there, I still went there every fucking single day.
Every day. Oh, yeah. No, because if you weren't working there, I was, and you were taking me home.
Well, even
dropping me off.
Even after that, even when I was working at Wells Fargo.
Yeah. So I know.
We were there at least once a day. Often more than once a day. But at least once a day, 7 days a week.
Dave would probably be sitting there waiting for you.
Well, I mean, you show up the same day every time, you know where you can sit.
Wow.
And that's your table. And that's it. Oh, God.
It's fucking Jesus, man. It's just so hard. Like, it just seems like yesterday. You know what I mean? Like,
in a way, it does.
It doesn't, but it does. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
and that's like, the really strange thing is because it is both things at the same time. It was like 1,000 years ago, and it was
yesterday.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's both of those things simultaneously somehow at the same time. It's a really strange feeling.
1 minus 1,000 doesn't work.
No.
All right, that's the way you just said it. Like that don't work. It's tough when you think about it that way. But that's the way it always comes up. You know, that's the way I always think about it. And it just, and on top of it, you know, the way the world is today. Yeah, okay, that's always on the back of our mind. Things were so much. We thought.
And here's
things were so much easier back then.
Here's the thing.
That's where that line comes. That's where that line comes into play.
Oh, sure.
When we think about, you know, back then to today, I think that really plays the part on, you know, what it took for us to get a hold of a friend back when we were, you know, working at the Cannonball. And like, I mean, sure, you had a cell phone, but did you have service?
Not like, well, but not like it's used today. Like, you weren't looking at your cell phone at work. Why the fuck would you do that?
No, fuck no.
It made phone calls. That's it. You have that just in case you went in the ditch on the way home or to work, pretty much. Like,
yeah, you couldn't even text back then.
Well, even when you could,
Well, I
like,
mean,
you didn't really do it because one, it was
Right.
kind of a pain in the ass to do, and two, you had to pay by the message. It was only a nickel, but I mean that's gonna add up real fast. So,
Oh,
I
never
mean, you
texted. I just played Snake.
you didn't really do it.
I just
At
wanted to play
best,
Snake, man.
yes.
That's all I wanted. Fucking Snake on my phone. Fuck yeah, I'm
hmm
good.
And that's where like 21 is a good score. Not 21 million or any shit like that.
Just straight up
21, that's it. And that's your high score.
like
And
fucking
it's
basketball game. Street basketball. We're playing at 21. Ready?
yes.
If you got that higher in Snake, hey, good for fucking you, dude.
You made it happen.
Try it again. I bet you don't make it.
Oh,
You got fucking lucky.
unless it was Chaz, then he would make it and he would laugh at you.
God. No, he would literally throw the phone at you and go, "Told you,
Yes.
fucking asshole."
I know.
Just god damn it.
That was him with the hey, be fucking nice from Casino. But his other one was don't be gay, Spark. Don't be gay.
Yeah, he used to love that.
Yeah. So
Don't be gay, Spark. Don't be gay. But dude, that's season 1. Like that it's so old.
that's OG.
Cool.
It's definitely
Yeah,
OG.
oh my god. No, that's big gal fucking boat ride.
Fuck.
Absolutely, 100%.
And somehow all of that had to do with Stan being the quarterback at the fucking football game. Which had nothing to do with any of the rest of that. That's why that show was funny.
That was absolute no, because you were thinking the football game, right? Like, no, that made no fucking point in the episode at all. It was all about Big Gay Al and Sparky.
But somehow, if Sparky doesn't come out all right, Stan's not going to be able to fucking be the quarterback in the game, and
Stan can throw the touchdown and win the game.
And what's even worse is, they bet on it too.
Oh yeah.
So the bookies were involved and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this whole thing was a complete shit show from the start.
Jimbo and Ned.
Jimbo and Ned were betting on the game, and they weren't the only ones.
No, they weren't.
That's my nephew. Of course he's going to win the game.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I don't like it. Okay, so in like the early the early DVDs of South Park, they did the at the end of the episode they would do a fireside chat with Matt.
Yes, I remember that. Yes.
I remember the first time like they're talking about Ned and they asked him, so what happened to Ned? And he's like, well, he got bombed in Iraq or in Vietnam, and had to have a larynectomy. So now he talks like this. Fucking, I just lost it. I was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
That's really funny.
Actually, was injured in war and had a laryngectomy. So now he talks like
And now he talks like this.
this is awesome.
Fuck.
And now we're here again with a fireside chat.
Bet and trade.
And trade paper. Or the making with bacon.
Oh God.
God. That might have went a little too far.
I don't think so. Like at the time, maybe, but now that would be kind of tame.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it's so funny because other things would be considered unacceptable that were fine then, you know.
Right.
So like,
No, what the fuck happened, dude? Like, I swear to God, this world is going in reverse.
well, we're in topsy-turvy world. I agree with you there, Matlock.
Oh, this place smells like a brewery.
Your tax dollars at work, Frylock.
You can't just decide that I'm drunk.
That's so funny. Yeah, that's one of the best ones. Just because of how funny that is. Yeah. Oh, you just decide that I'm drunk?
You can't just decide that I'm drunk.
Which when he obviously clearly is.
Nobody decides that I'm drunk. And they're shaking there. It sounds like a brewery in here. And they're both fucking stuck in a snake.
So fucking so ridiculous.
That was one of the things that you sent me on YouTube. That was like one of the first ones that comes up.
Oh yeah.
Is Nate the Snake. I call him Nathan.
And I call him Nathan. That's right. Yep.
Fucking Nathan. Jesus Christ. Oh, those are love bites. See how much he loves you?
Oh, okay, meatball. So crazy.
Let's just get him drunk and he'll puke him up.
I mean, it wasn't a bad idea, but it did have some unexpected results that happened.
He got Meatwad drunk and the snake drunk.
Yes. Which, you know, like, mostly that's fine.
Because doesn't... yeah, fucking shit goes and starts picking the snake when he's drunk.
Yes.
The snake looks at him and fucking eats him. And then it's Meatwad and shaking the snake and... Ah, it smells like a brewery in here.
Is that when a Frylock finally like lasers them?
Yeah, finally has to blow.
Did he just get sick of it and he's just like, yeah, well,
don't you kill Nathan? Meatwad's like, that's my best friend. Don't you kill him?
Yep. Oh, because it was Nathan Scott, blah blah blah, or something like that.
Nathan Scott Phillips.
Yeah, he had like the full first, middle, and last name.
Yep, Nathan Scott Phillips.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
He's my best friend. But Meatwad. I can. Oh my god. So good.
Me, what? You don't mean that. Well, yes, I do.
I will hate you for the rest of my days. Meat what? You don't mean that.
Well, yes, I do.
That's not exactly what it was. Oh my god. And that's hilarious too, that like in the span of a 15-minute fucking set.
You have all that shit going on.
All that shit. Like
And-
that's my whole point.
Yeah, and it's been 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That's it. Number
It's
one in the hood, G.
But absolutely hilarious the whole time through. That's my like. You couldn't stop laughing.
Yo.
Every little piece of it was fucking hilarious.
So, are we gonna quit holding hands here in Fairland, or?
Fucking Carl. Jesus Christ.
Top shelf.
Top shelf.
I mean, it works for you in your income brackets. So,
They're freaking trees.
yeah, come a little closer.
Honestly, what is the Bozanga?
Dusty Bazongas, or whatever.
Is that the episode that Carl runs in?
That he did what?
That he runs?
Oh, yeah, it is. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, it is. And it's the funniest thing I've ever saw.
Oh my god, dude, it's absolutely hilarious.
And it's like 10 frames of animation, but it's the funniest thing ever. Like, is that...
The way he's got his fucking arms pumping up. And his
Yeah, exactly.
legs- Oh my
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. And his legs move the same way, yes.
Yes. It's like something straight out of fucking the first Mario, like Kong. Like the
Yeah,
way
kind of. It's like...
you know what I mean? Just the way the arms moved and the legs moved.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god.
Like, they didn't do that on purpose,
Oh.
but it looks like that, and that makes it funnier than probably what they even intended.
100%. Because I was rolling on the fucking ground the first time I ever saw that.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Running across the fucking yard. Just,
Yes.
oh god.
Yes, I know.
Oh,
That shit is funny.
I'm gonna have to put that fucker in. I'm telling you. Holy shit.
You should. One, after I...
You might be able to find that on the fucking.
You-
YouTube right
Yeah, well, I mean, usually not full episodes, but you can get compilation clips of which are
I was gonna say you might be able to click clips.
pretty much the same thing. But yeah. We're supposed to do so. Oh yeah.
It's
Uh,
so funny. What were you doing? Sorry.
I don't know. Like that's the problem is that I keep forgetting about it. But we do actually have something we're supposed to be doing. Yes. Well, let me see if I can. I pretty much have to go back to my ship at this point, and that's it. I think.
Well, you were supposed to be repairing- you were supposed to be
Yeah, right. We're
repairing
collecting
something.
materials to do that. So that
But
one's
if it tells you if
good.
You have the materials to fix it.
It looks like it at this point. I think I do. So we should head back that direction.
Let's go fix the ship then.
We can make some repairs for sure.
I'd say might have to go on maybe another excursion to fix the other half of it or something.
I think we should be close enough to most of that stuff where we can probably just get it all done once we get to the ship, but we'll see. Not necessarily.
So until then, are you pretty much on just walking course? Like,
Yeah, we can't do shit until we get the ship fixed. Yeah, we gotta do that first, definitely. Like, that's mandatory. And then
so this is
you know,
an add-on, right? Like this is a.
well, it's a different scenario from what you would normally start off the game with. That's kind of how they do it, right?
Gotcha. Oh, is that your little? Okay. Thanks.
But this seems to be a planet that has good weather, which is good. Because, you know, if it's like raining hot lava onto you, that's not really good. Can't really.
Mars is, I bet you, bitch.
You know, it's kind of inhospitable. Okay, well. Big ass crater that our vehicle happens to be in. So we'll see what we can get fixed up here. All right, let's see if we can make something happen. Bacon. All right, so this thing, we'll be able to just do. Okay, maybe.
Give me something good.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. So put that stuff in there. Okay, so that's good. So that's fixed now. And then we gotta fix this one too. Apparently we don't have whatever that is. So how do we do that?
I gotta start playing a game here before I go to sleep, so. Or before it goes off. I'm gonna try a little randomizer here.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Give her a bit of a go.
I have one loaded up that I haven't done yet, so.
Yeah, I was looking into they have basically with the PC port, this is some guy did it. It's not like officially sanctioned by the people that run the PC port, but where it has like different items and stuff. Otherwise it's the same game. I was hoping it would be different in some ways, but it's not.
What do you mean by different items?
Like remember items that are just items that you would collect that do something different than what you would be used to, I guess I would say. And maybe in addition to the ones you're already used to, which means they don't really matter if you can get the regular ones, because then you can just go through the whole game, right? So, but there's, I guess, X amount of items. I don't know how many it is. Several, at least. That do different things than any of the items that are normally in the game. Which, like, in a randomizer, might completely change what you would do.
Oh, for sure.
So I think that's, like, kind of the idea around it, but, like, at that point, if you're gonna, like, change around a bunch of, like, weapons and stuff, you might as well, like, just make a new place, too. Like, a new dungeon or something like that. I don't think it has anything like that. It's just different items they decided to put into the game.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's worth doing or not. I mean, in a rando, maybe, as you understand what these new weapons do, I guess.
Right.
But otherwise, I'm not real sure. But it's getting late.
Yep.
I think I'll leave it here for now. And come back to it later. I'm getting kind of tired.
Oh yeah, no. I'm ready for a nap.
Yeah, so that's what I think I'm gonna do. It's already auto saved. That's one of the nice things about this game, is it like auto saves like crazy. So anyway,
Nice.
we'll leave it there for now, I think. So thanks for playing. We'll see you next time. Till then,